here till they confuse. Girl, I'm only here till they convince. That I love and I need and I miss. Me, I love your body and your melodies. Follow me, go. Give me ginger. You give me high with my energy. I never love you, finish. Oh. Don't leave me, oh, man. Baby, let me take you to Ibiza. Let me put the ring around your finger. If you make the memory to linger, I will give you anything you want. I go there and I go galant, I no go fear. You do me tunga, but I don't care. I mean my feelings and I just want to make you know. Tell me where you day. Last is Saturday. I go meet you there. Cause I miss you every day. Call me any day. I'll be on my way. I'm one call away. No matter this is. Yeah, I don't shop. Give my action. Done it too much. I love you with passion. Jessica, Jennifer, Famila Shaw. I will still be like no more fornication. You don't know, baby, master. Girl, I want some. I say now you, only you, I want the sanction. Yeah, come on, yeah, back for my catalog. When I only you, where I want for my mansion.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to the Friday edition of Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 Television. We've started the day already with some energy, Joyce has started the show with us with some drum moves, music from church to club, everywhere. So we went there. So do not go anywhere. This tells you what we're going to bring you on the show today. It's going to be a mix of insightful conversations, thought-provoking ones for that matter. We bring you some information, and also we go into our communities and bring you the updates in the entertainment world as well. So do not go anywhere. Stick and stay with us right here on the show. My name is Wahab Abdulrazak, and later Chris Carter will join me so that we serve you from now till 11 a.m. Fridays are always packed, so do not go anywhere. We will, usher you into the weekend with everything that you need. But before we zoom into the show, let's check how the weather would look like today. All right, so this is an 18-hour forecast for Ghana, valid from 6 a.m. today, and it's coming from the Ghana Meteorological Agency. Let's get into the summary for today's weather. And this morning, early this morning, mist or fog patches are expected to form over part of the coast, forest and mountainous areas that amidst mostly cloudy conditions. A few places within the northern Ghana may also experience slight or moderate rains. Variably cloudy with intervals of sunshine will prevail over part of the country as the day progresses. However, from the afternoon into the evening, thunderstorm with rain may affect some areas in the coast and the inland parts of the country. Also note that a rainstorm observed over the northern Benin and Togo is propagating slowly and westwards, which is expected to induce cloudiness and produce thunderstorm with rain over parts of northern Ghana, and the state of the sea will be rough. So that is the summary of today's weather. Let's all head to it and plan our day accordingly. It's weekend, let's do just that. You can get more of this weather updates from the Ghana Meteorological Agency on their various social media platform. On X, formerly Twitter, they are at Ghana Met. On YouTube, they are Ghana Meteorological Agency. WhatsApp, they have a channel named Ghana Meteo.agency. On TikTok, they are Ghana_Met_official. In addition to all this, you can also download a weather app so that you can get real-time updates of how the weather is going to look like any moment, so that you are able to plan your day like that. Right, we're going to zoom into the show, but before we start, let's get to remind ourselves. So the literacy challenge, the aptitude test is coming up. It's this Sunday. You sent your entries, we called, you answered the call, you submitted, you've perused the essays, and we have shortlisted 100 of the candidates who presented themselves for this year's challenge. So this Sunday at the British Council, exactly 12 p.m., Channel 1 TV time, not Ghana time. Take note, exactly 12 p.m. we're going to have the aptitude test. We're still naming. We've done the naming of the top 100 who made it to this level of the competition. We will update you on the names again. So this Sunday, exactly 12:30 p.m. at the British Council, we're going to have the aptitude test. We want to say a big thank you to our sponsors for this year's literacy challenge. Advocate Publishing. We have the Tema Oil Refinery, the Delhi Group, SIC Insurance, and Prospectus Ghana. Thank you very much for supporting us to bring us this year's episode. Of course, Advocate Publishing as well for supporting us to bring you this year's episode again of the Literacy Challenge. This is brought to you by City 97.3 FM and supported by Channel 1 Television. And also coming up is the This is Ghana exhibition. This is Ghana exhibition. It is a platform that we have dedicated to bring everything made in Ghana under one roof to reach all customers. So if you are an entrepreneur, if you're a startup, if you are, no matter the size of your company, provided what you are manufacturing, what you are producing, the service you are offering is produced right here in Ghana, you stand that chance to be part of this great opportunity to present your goods, to present your produce, to present your service to a wide range of customers. And in addition to that, you're going to get the chance to meet your potential business partner, investor and all that. And you also get a platform to showcase it to the whole world because, of course, Channel 1 Television, we are doing it. So we will be there. We will cover it. You get to, our people will be there on ground, speak to you, and we show it on the television. That's a real opportunity, right? So do not miss that opportunity. You can reach us on 0205 973 973 0205 973 973 or 0558 973 973 0558 973 973 so that you can register, you can secure your spots and be part of this rare opportunity to display your product to the whole world. I want to say a big thank you to MTN and EcoBank for supporting us. It is August 29 and 30 happening at the Efua Sutherland Children's Park, and it's free for our patrons who are going to pass through that exhibition. And we also, so that's it for the reminders. We're going for a quick break. When we come back, we'll delve into the newspapers. We bring you what the various newspapers and online portals are reporting as far as the news circle is concerned. Do not go anywhere.
This July, get ready for stories that will make your heart race. From love and passion to secrets and lies that can ruin everything. Catch the sizzling episodes of Sins and Roses at 4 p.m., Domenica Monteiro at 5 p.m., Be My Sunshine at 6 p.m., and Avenida Brazil at 7 p.m. Central African Time. Only on Novelas Plus, Channel 134 on GoTV.
Hello, my name is Pamela from Customer Service. Please revalidate your account by texting your Ghana card number to 0500,000 247.
Hey, Abili, wabadim.
Madam, give me the numbers behind your ATM card. I'm calling from the head office.
An email was delivered across to our customers this morning.
Confirm if this is your bank account. 100,100,100.
Thanks for sending your bank card details.
Send the OTP now to avoid cancellation.
EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
Don't get played. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Hello, please, I'm calling from Customer Experience Center.
My line of work, a confident smile is everything. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste keeps me on top of my game and ensures my smile is always radiant and bright.
With the tiring nature of my job, we spend several hours under the scorching sun. To keep our teeth white and our breath fresh all the time, we use none other than Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. You're on a Kessie and then a Kit one.
Mayo Kendini, who be here, some make just a papa to a mammy mouth for Kel Charcoal's natural ingredients, and a bomb is simple buying, and man is swing, Nessa Mama Hotel, so it will dig them.
Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Choose Kel Charcoal Toothpaste for anti-cavity, whiter teeth, and fresher breath all day. Available in 80 gram and 150 gram. Grab yours today.
Kel, happy smile. This advert is FDA approved.
All right, thank you very much for staying with us. And yes, it's Friday. You know, I'm not doing this alone always. We always pair here and do it. And Chris Carter is in studio. Chris?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
I'm fine,
it's
thank
Friday.
you. It's Friday.
We're going to give them back to
and
back.
We're feeling good.
Oh, yeah.
It's a happy day. Yeah, so it's Friday and we're excited because the weekend is here. And that means some of us can get to rest.
Yeah.
Some of us can get to do other things. And yeah, it's, I just think it's a good time to take everything slow.
Yeah.
That's what Friday brings. So
yeah,
let's just take life slowly.
The whole stress since Monday.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, let's update them on what is the various papers are reporting. You start.
Yes, I'm going to be starting with the Inquisitor. On the front page of the Inquisitor, we have Ashanti NPP regional executive elections, Reggery against Coca, as crooks use DMB's name to campaign for Kokofu. TCDA flies higher, holds oil palm forum, distributes inputs to tree crops farmers. Eduji leads NPA to commiserate with late Dramani Bukhari family. And coming up, how Wontumi had access to phone in Sawan prison to campaign in the Ashanti region FPP executive election. Right. This is actually funny because you're in prison. You're in prison. And somehow you have a phone. And the first thing you're thinking about is to campaign. Woo!
Dream big.
Wow!
His lawyers have filed for bill pending appeal.
Wow!
So maybe they are hopeful.
Of all things to do is to campaign. This is actually very interesting and funny at the same time. But yeah, you can find all these and more on the Inquisitor.
All right. I have Daily Guide, and the big story on the front page of the Daily Guide this morning has to do with Adamus lease revocation. So apply same rules for Galamsey Big Mines, and that is a retired miner, directing it to the Minister of Lands and Natural Resources. We also have government, 3 others sign MOU to secure 30% large-scale gold output. 12 dead, 22 injured in Ofankor Barrier Road crash. That's a very unfortunate story from yesterday. 2 killed, Nigerian arrested in Ford Bank robbery. We also have NPP National Executive Elections nominations opened. 50,000 Ghana cedis for chairman position.
All right, on the front page of the Chronicle, we have hepatitis B. Your barber's blade could put you at risk. And this is actually a very important topic because this is hepatitis B Awareness Month. And I think everybody should go out there and test and also vaccinate themselves. But if you already have it, it's not a death sentence. The earlier you know about it, you can actually live with it by, taking your meds. Now, Kingsley Ajiman defends his record. NPP election, Coca Kujo cruising home for victory. And of course, it's the Chronicle, and the Chronicle always has a memory verse each day. And the scripture for today is Proverbs 22:3, the prudent see danger and take refuge, but the simple keep going and pay the penalty. And of course, this is directed to the hepatitis B issue. I mean, it's very easy to talk about it, and also a lot of people feel like, well, if I don't know, nothing will happen to me. But at the end of the day, this is also what causes liver cancer. This affects your liver, it eats it up, and sometimes it can actually turn to cancer. So the earlier, the better for each and every one of us. Go out there and go test, and if you are negative, vaccinate to protect yourself. But if you find out that you are positive, remember, it's not a death sentence. You can actually live with it as long as you take your meds correctly and religiously.
All right, let's move on to the news center, and they have Goldfields pays 2.9 billion cedis to government in 2026 first half. They also have vigilante justice at police headquarters. IGP police under fire over civilian slapping suspects. That was very unfortunate. Koka Kuju set pays in Ashanti Eastern NPP race, and it comes with a portrait of the chairman Odenho Kweku Apia, aka Koka, and that of Kweju Boaten Ajiman. 12 perished, 22 injured in multiple vehicle crash at Ofanko. Yes.
All right. On the front page of the Ghanaian Publisher, we have retired minor questions calls to protect Adamus. And now police foil a Bonnie Bank robbery and kill 2. This is actually going very viral since yesterday. Koka's big vow, I'll deliver Ashanti for MPP. Asafwa Sports Ministry clash over Queen's per diem. Glasgow 2026.
Now to the custodian, and we have police for Laboni Bank robbery, 2 killed. We have Ashantiman Koka, Chairman Kweju tipped to win Ashanti and Eastern NPP chairman races. Record Parliament must correct Cocoa Bill upon Chroma reported here. NPP set timelines for national executive post, and that story is on page 2 of the Custodian newspaper.
All right, on the front page of the Ghanaian Times, we have 82,500 Ghanaians use hard drugs. This is worrying. And this is by the NACOC. Ofanko crash claims 11 lives, injures 13. Road indiscipline blamed. Now, vacate or face eviction. Minister gives power line encroaches 1 month notice. And NHIA releases 35.1 million Ghana cedis for free primary health care services. Now, stakeholders push for fair, sustainable public sector system. And that's what we have on the front page of the Ghanaian Times.
All right, Daily Graphic, and the biggest story they are reporting on their front page this morning: go after small-scale miners. Go after small-scale miners' revenue, and that is the Institute of Fiscal Studies to government. And they also have BOG directs banks to boost SME agric lending. Graphic businesses, Stanbic Bank submits cyber security paper to CSA, call for sustained action on physical fraud. Warrant issued for Sedina's release, and that story is also on page 13 of the Daily Graphic newspaper. On the back page, we have Dansoman Hansonic at Dakoman Road in ruins, and that's all on the front page and back page of the Daily Graphic.
All right, on the Herald, we have Ghana Scholarship Scheme used for visa racketeering and charity. Now, husband, wife, and 3 kids individually pocketing £8,160 pounds monthly in the UK. Now, Bafo Awua demands public inquiry into $1 million Dumsor era bribery scandal, and TMA-TDC at war over who controls development in Tema. Are you not all supposed to be working together, the Tema Metropolitan Assembly and the Tema Development Corporation? Does it need to be a war? Well, NPP communicator justifies his cut in $19 million Ghana Embassy cash what? He justifies his cut in $19 million Ghana embassy cash scandal. Now, police foiled planned robbery of banks in Laboni, killed 2 suspects. And now Mahama sends goodwill prayers to hospitalized Baidu Kobi. And that's what I have on the front page of the Herald.
All right, I also have this on the front page of the Informer newspaper, and the big story they are reporting is Galamsey west of Andhamahama, and that's according to Arusha, Ghana. They also have quiet work, big result. OSP helps FBI nil X Tor boss in $1 million robbery case. They also have stop hiding insult behind democracy. Napo tells Ghanaians. Coca to win Ashanti NPP race landslide. Upper East Airport construction to begin by end 2026. That's according to President John Dramani Mahama on his Reset Ghana tour in the Upper East region. They also have police for Laboni Bank robbery to kill 2. Very unfortunate. Brekum residents protest against Galamsey. On the back page, they have again the police for, okay, that's the full story of the for robbery attack at Laboni yesterday. So that's all for the various newspapers.
We have the inside.
Okay.
On the inside, we have Tema Mayor on rampage. The malicious government project amid dispute with PDC. Ayite Kotoland, guard invasion. Police arrest 2 with AK-47. Now, 21st century Makataism, and that is Cuba in the crosshairs of U.S. imperialism. And now cocoa marketers back new cocoa bill, urge presidents to sign without delay. Ghana rejects reported $18 million South Africa bill over evacuation of nationals. If you don't know what this is about, South Africa has actually billed some African countries, including Malawi, Nigeria, Ghana. And I think there's another country for, people evacuating. Basically, they're saying that they spent this amount of money, but at the same time, they also forget that some countries actually sent planes to evacuate their people. Yeah. So if Ghana sends their planes to evacuate their people and pick their people out of a country that your country is saying that they should leave, how does Ghana now incur $18 million? Millions. That's what, not 8.
Million.
18 million. So 10, 8. 18 million, 1, 2, 3 to $18 million. So that's what South Africa is giving them. Well, Ghana has rejected it also, and I think Nigeria too also rejected it. I've not heard about the other countries, but the 2 West African countries have rejected it. In fact, we are rejected for the 2 West African countries. So ending double track will improve WASI performance, and this is by Mahama. Now, let's get into the online portals. I'm going to be starting with Channel 1 newsonline.com. If you actually have downloaded the Channel 1 News app, you can actually be reading this with us. But if you haven't, let's just go through it together. Now, new cars warranty attract buyers at Channel 1 TV Zonda Tech Auto Expo. And Cocoa Bud will not stop farm intercropping. And this is by Randy Abe. Evacuate or face eviction. Jinapur wants pylon encroaches. Ewutu Chiefs boycott 24-hour economy market start cutting. Ofanko crash. NRSA pushes for stronger speed controls. Tricycle regulations. Very, very important, especially the tricycle regulations. GANRAP, large-scale miners agree to sell 30% of gold output to BOG and Goldbud. Legal vacation. If you believe your clients are innocent, let cases proceed. Sisala is MP to Atacha and Dame. Well, Bogatanga Airport to ease gold bullion movement, attract investors, and this is by Mahama. TDC questions TMA stop work order demolition at Tema Housing Project. Guys, you guys need to come together to develop Tema, not fight each other. 2 suspects killed, 1 arrested as police foil attempted robbery at Labone GCB. Now, Zondertech stands out with vehicles from every market segment, and this is by Samuel Lata Mensah. Every vehicle assembly job can create up to 10 additional jobs, Professor Hinson said. And lastly, Muntaka, others probe into assault of suspect in police custody. You have these and more on the Channel 1 newsonline.com website.
All right, I also have City Newsroom here, and we have demolish illegal structures around Fort Castles, and that's the Minister for Tourism, Culture and Creative Arts there, Jifa Ablangomashi. We also have government large-scale miners sign MOU on 30% gold purchase under GRANAP. TDC has no planning authority. Must seek TMA approval. Ebi Bright, the mayor of Tema here. Government begins feasibility study for approved Keta Axim C project. Narrow resident demand completion of abandoned E-block project. We also have Asante Beko bribe. We don't trust Ayene to prosecute his own. This is according to the New Patriotic Party, NPP. Labone Bank incident. Syndicate planned robbery attack on GCB Bank, EcoBank, GCB EcoBank Zenith. That's according to the Ghana Police Service. Broken down Aboboya may have triggered deadly Ofankor crash. The Road Safety Authority there. Ofankor crash, death toll rises to 12, 22 injured. Again, the NRSA. And you find these and many other stories when you visit City Newsroom. You get all that from business, every other sector. All right, Chris.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, these are some of the stories that we have on the news portals and in front of the paper. But of course, one of the trending ones yesterday was the issue about
A phone call?
the robbery, actually,
Okay.
the robbery where 2 suspects were killed, 1 arrested as police for attempted robbery at Labone GCB. So I'm just going to be reading from channel1newsonline.com since it's on all the papers, but we also have it here on our platform. But okay, so while I wait for this to open, I just also want to say that, they have come out to say that the person that they actually have, the suspect, is a Nigerian, and also one thing I realized is that although the police had blurred the face of the person,
Yeah.
people on social media had taken this picture and gone to AI platforms to unveil a face. We need to be really careful when we do this, because sometimes the faces that they can give you might not
Someone
be the same
else.
person's face. It might be someone else, and this can actually put someone else in danger. So I think if the police decided to blur the face, I think we should leave it like that. We should leave it like
We
that.
should just respect the privacy of custody,
Respect the privacy,
and allow them
and then
to do
let
the
the private.
investigation.
Let the police do their jobs, because this person is under investigation. Because I know AI tools are great, but these are some of the issues that we talk about when people misuse AI. It's all over social media. There's a face to it, and clearly, when I saw that face, I realized this is an AI face. There's something that looks very AI-ish about this, and I had to go to the police page and then realized that the
Confirm.
face was actually blurred.
Yeah.
So people had picked up the picture, gone to AI and say, do this for me, I want to see the face. Just the same way that they stripped girls naked on social media with AI. So I think people need to be very careful, because you might actually attack an innocent person on the road,
Yeah.
thinking that, this is the person that the police had put out, but it's not. So let's just read the story. The story is on channel1newsonline.com. 2 suspects killed, 1 arrested as police for attempted robbery at Labone GCB Bank. Now, the Ghana Police Service has forwarded an attempted robbery at a GCB Bank branch at Laboni in Accra, with 2 suspects shot dead and another arrested. Now, the incident occurred on Thursday, August 13, 2026, according to the police. In a brief statement, the Ghana Police said its officers intervened to foil the robbery attempt at the bank. Now, 2 suspects have been gunned down and has been arrested, the police said. Now, the police say further details about the identities of the suspects and the circumstances surrounding the attempted robbery will be communicated in due course. Now, one thing I found very intriguing about this story too is the fact that it was said that they tried to rob 3 banks. The whole plan was to rob 3 banks. So this is supposed to be like a heist. This is supposed to be like a heist. If you watch a lot of movies, you understand what a heist means. So basically, it's something that was probably supposed to be like a heist, but I don't understand how 3 people can actually rob, 3 banks at the same time. That is so wild. We actually need to be very careful there. And like I said, the police have actually put out an image, a blurred image of the person. I forgot the person's name. And also there's a latest development that I also saw on this same story. The Nigerian Association have also come out to put out a communique saying that there should be calm among, the Nigerian community, and also they should let the police do their jobs, and also have come to, put out there that any person that is found, committing crime, the Nigerian community is going to let the police do their job, and they're going to face the law in their country. So at the end of the day, I think what the police have done is worth saying kudos to them, because you have saved money, you have saved somebody money, you might have saved life, because you don't know if they would have opened fire there, if anything went south, you understand. But then again, I just think we should all be careful when we go out there. It's very important that we all, protect ourselves and also stay alert as we walk out on our daily businesses. Anyway, do you have anything that interests you or have caught your interest in any of the stories that we put out?
Yeah, that has to do with the unfortunate incident that happened the early hours of yesterday. I mean, the accident on the Afanko stretch, very, very unfortunate. Because looking at the number of people that lost their life because of that, several others injured, sustaining various levels of injury on that. Personally, I'm always scared when I'm using that stretch, and because it's the whole stretch, no street light. So if you don't use your headlights, and the headlights, you can't go high. We don't drive with that unless space that there is no very extreme case before you turn on the high beam. So it's very dangerous, and the road, a lot of manholes.
Honestly, I'm very guilty to using the high beam, because I cannot risk my own life. So I'm sorry, but when there's no light, when there's no street light, I will use the high beam. I'm sorry to those who are blinded in any way, but I have to also protect myself.
Absolutely, very sad. And the whole stretch, there's no street light, and again, manholes, series of manholes, not even potholes. So if you are not really familiar with the road and you are using, especially at night, it's noisy. Very, 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 very unfortunate.
And also,
we're here.
And also to add to that, we also read that the cause of the accident was a broken down tricycle. I think
that's what the initial investigation of the NRC.
They really, I'm sorry, but they really constitute a nuisance on our roads. They don't know when they're overreaching. Sometimes you see them on highways. That's a highway. You're not supposed to be on a highway with that. You're a tricycle, for crying out loud. You are not a bike. You're not a motorbike. You're a tricycle. But somehow you see them.
They want to maneuver.
Yeah, you see them
in the road, even if there's heavy traffic.
Forget the maneuvering. They want to drag the road with you. Yeah, they want to be speeding with you.
Yesterday,
and they want to block you.
Yesterday, after work, on the what's the name, Dome Road from Christian Village, the same thing happened. This Praga, they call it Praga, is another tricycle, the one that carries human being. Same thing happened right in front of EcoBank at a Christian village. Same thing. There was a fuel tanker coming, and fuel tanker and another 4x4 coming. They nearly crashed. Instead of him to allow, because he was in front of the fuel tanker and the 4x4 was also coming from that side. It's a single lane, just like that. He nearly, so if the 4x4, and it was a Honda or so, if that guy lose guard a little bit, the unfortunate would have happened. So it's very bad. And they park anyhow.
Right.
They park anyhow
Yeah.
as well.
And talking about unfortunate, it said that the accident was caused due to dead bodies that were already there from an Aboboya accident that same morning. The police failed to take the bodies and tricycle off the road, and the road was dark. So the bodies and the tricycles were there, and now, I mean, the broken down tricycles or the broken down Aboboya from the first accident, and the second one happened because they couldn't see the road.
So that's
So it's still the same thing. It's still the same thing we're talking about, because I don't understand why the tricycles or Aboboya are on these highways. They are not supposed to be, whether we like it or not. They are really not supposed to be, especially on a highway. I don't know why we think it's okay for them to be on a highway. Maybe you see, maybe just maybe they should have their own lane.
Well,
Like how other countries have lanes for bicycle and you understand, and bikes and all that. Maybe they should, because they do not have the same speed of a car,
yeah.
and anything can happen.
And they overload as well. I don't know if
And they refuse to stay on the side of the road. They are always in the
Rocking
middle.
shoulders with the big vehicles on the road, which you can't. Because especially these tractors and what, they are very intimidating on the road. So if you are not really a defensive driver and you're either behind or in front of them, it's scary.
So you see, and you see, this is not only, we're not just supposed to look at the blame, and we're not only supposed to put the blame on the tricycle, because there was an accident in the morning and the bodies and the tricycle were left there till the night. Who is supposed to do that job? Somebody is supposed to be accountable for that. Somebody is supposed to have been called, or maybe somebody was called and the person refused to come pick up the body. So those people are also to be apportioned part of the blame. Those people are also supposed to be punished because they have caused a major accident. And
because more than 10 people losing their lives, several others sustaining various levels of injury. That's serious. You know, early morning like that, you've told your family, I'm going to work. You know, a lot of them, especially from on that stretch of the road, come from the eastern region. It was a Friday as well. Coming to work, go back, and this happens. Very, 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 very unfortunate.
Well,
if clearly we had attended to, just like you were saying, that fire service, the police, and all that had done due diligence, if only the reports from the initial investigation that the National Road Safety Authority is saying is accurate, then we wouldn't have seen the, what happened again.
Well,
anyways,
I actually have on the inside. This is the big one because it concerns each and every one of us, and we have been following the whole immigration story on South Africa and other countries, and you know, the Afrophobia and xenophobic attacks that have been going on.
Go back to your country.
So we have on the inside, Ghana rejects reported $18 million South Africa bill over evacuation of nationals. The government has rejected claims that Ghana may be required to reimburse South Africa for the evacuation of Ghanaian nationals following recent xenophobic attacks, insisting that Ghana fully funded the repatriation of its citizens. So the Ministry of Foreign Affairs says that Ghana did not seek financial or material support from South African government for the evacuation of its nationals. So the evacuation of I quote, the evacuation of all our compatriots was fully funded by the government of Ghana and our Ghanaian partners, the ministry said in the statement issued on Thursday, August 13, 2026. Now, the statement follows media reports that South Africa, it's all over, this one is all over social media, South Africa was seeking about $18 million reimbursement from several African countries for support and facilitation provided during the evacuation of their nationals. Now, the Ministry of Ghana said, the ministry said Ghana did not seek any financial or material support from the South African government to bring our fellow nationals back home. And it added that the latest round of evacuations was also being financed entirely by Ghana, with the government and its Ghanaian partners bearing the full cost. The story continues there, but everything, if you want to read everything, it's on page 2 of the Insight. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is what we have on, when it comes to the headlines on the papers and on our news portal. So do well to actually download the Channel One News app to stay updated with all the information and infotainment that we put out there. And we also advise you that you also, reach out on citynewsroom.com if you want to know what's happening in the country. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, the show continues.
Are you planning to relocate from your company, office, or house, whether across cities to another town or halfway around the country? You want a moving company you can depend on to get you there? Let me introduce you to Logistics Movers. We are here to help you every step of the way, from planning the move to unpacking the last box and settling into your office or home. We have the expertise, experience, and market understanding, and offer fast, reliable, and professional transportation services in Ghana. Our main thrust is to successfully move your business, household items safely, on time, and hassle-free. You can call us on 0246 833 539 or 0244 342 465. You can also send us an email to info@logisticsmovers.com or check our website www.logisticsmovers.com. Why expose your company or household items to theft or damages when you are relocating if it's avoidable? Logistics Movers, we help you relocate.
Looking for everything made in Ghana? All in one place? Then get ready. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2026 is here. A bold celebration of Ghanaian creativity, innovation, and excellence. From rich traditional crafts to modern cutting-edge solutions, experience the very best of Ghanaian products and services. Explore excellence across key sectors including automobile, agriculture, education, health, hospitality, fashion, technology, food and beverages, creative arts, beauty, retail, and more. This is the biggest Made in Ghana fair, bringing together SMEs, startups, manufacturers, local creatives, indigenous corporate bodies, entrepreneurs, and innovative businesses all under one roof. Discover brands redefining quality, connect with industry leaders and innovators, experience the energy of Ghanaian enterprise and creativity. The date is 29th and 30th of August 2026. The time is 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Venue, the A4 Sutherland's Children's Park. Call 0205 973 973 or 0558 973 973 to register. Come explore, come connect, come be inspired. Discover the brands redefining Made in Ghana and experience the future of Ghanaian excellence. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2026 is powered by Channel One TV with support from City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank and MTN. This is Ghana Exhibition 2026, celebrating Ghana, showcasing excellence.
right, thank you very much for staying with us. This is Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 Television. And, you know, Fridays are packed, and we heading into the world of showbiz, you know, entertainment. We're going to bring you up to speed with what has been running in the world of showbiz and all that. And as always, we have Cool with us, Fifi with us in studio to update us. Fifi.
Hi, Wahab.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Last week with the Shane, yeah.
Last 2 weeks as well.
Yeah.
Radio
Yeah.
baby,
Hi,
Ghana Fraser
Chris.
baby.
I love your outfit.
Ghana use my voice for your intro. It's Ghana Radio baby.
Sure. I'll come and record it.
It's Ghana's Radio.
I'll come and record it.
Yeah, and
How do you want me to say
pay
it?
as well.
Ghana's radio baby.
Ghana's Radio's baby.
Yeah.
Ghana's Radio.
I've missed this step so much.
You
Yeah, we
have?
miss
I
you
have.
too.
But you have been busy. You have been writing exams. You
Mhm.
have been studying hard.
Mhm.
And it's almost over.
Yeah.
And we just want to congratulate you in
Thank you.
advance.
Oh, this is special. Thank
It's gonna
you.
be
Yeah, in
it's joining
advance.
the graduate crew.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we just want to congratulate
Yeah, but
you.
the real MVP is Samuel Ataminster.
Yeah.
So I'll
For-
tell the story
for
one
pushing
day.
you,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Right.
God bless him so much.
Yeah,
Amen.
and God bless you too, because
Amen.
it's not easy working and also trying to build a career at the same time. But yeah, I'm sure your parents are
Anyways.
proud of you.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm proud of myself.
So is there going to be a party?
Would have to ask Papa.
Oh no, Have a party. All right, let's
Party. Yeah. So a lot has been happening, you know. The streets have been slippery. People have been jabbing each other. People have been catching the heat from fan base and what have you. Kweku Flake's turn is up. So he's dropped a new song titled Frango.
Frango.
Yeah. It's in Latin.
I
Yeah,
love it.
it's a Latin song. Beautiful, beautiful jam. And I mean, Ghanaian content creators have reacted to it. Music promoters have reacted to it. We saw Tenge
Yeah.
from, is it Uganda?
Uganda.
Yeah, react to the song. He posted a video on Twitter. I mean, nobody has a problem with you posting someone who is promoting your song. But the caption, people had issues with the caption. So we can have the tweet on screen and then I'll read it for all of us. He added this to the post. He says, sometimes the support you expect from home comes from somewhere else. Tenge, my brother, thank you for the genuine love. The people of Ghana know Frango is a big record, but somehow the support from outside is louder than the support from home. Huge song. And right after this post, I mean, you can check the comment section yourself. Because time and again, we've said that the fact that you support a musician doesn't mean you're entitled to him. We get people coming at them in serious issues, calling on them to add their voices. Sometimes we defend them. That the fact that you stream my song doesn't compel you to push me to do your bidding. It doesn't work that way. So we expect the artists as well to treat the fans the same way. We are not entitled to you. You are not entitled to us. That aside, Ghanaian content creators, popular ones, have reacted to this song. He posted none of these contents on his social media. And you are one artist who can't even say Ghanaians don't support you.
Yeah.
Right from your day one, your money and all of that, people have supported you, people have rooted for you. Time and again, time and again, time and
He's the one
again.
that did the song with Saka Jerry.
Yes, the Messiah song.
Yeah, the Messiah
And
song.
then recently,
I don't
Odopa.
even, honestly, I didn't even like Your Money.
Mm.
I didn't like it. I really like.
Oh, that's a great record.
Yeah.
I think that was
Yeah,
hard
yeah,
with
yeah.
Saka.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that was really
Yeah,
hard.
the Messiah song.
Yeah, I think that was really hard.
Mm.
And you see, well, to add to what you're saying, I think people, we really need to dead this whole notion of people that support you, people
Yeah.
that support you, people that support you. Life is happening to
Mhm,
everybody.
mhm.
And I don't know. Life is
I mean,
happening.
I said it when
Life
I
is
saw it.
lifing. So I don't think
mhm.
we should always do that. And if people have actually put out your work and you did not post them,
Ghanaians.
you see, I just think it's that whole it's an insecurity problem from him. It's an insecurity problem from him because he just also wants to feel like, oh, okay, I'm praising the Ugandan than the Ghanaian. And it's an insecurity problem. He doesn't need to blame people for that. Yeah.
I mean, rage bait has always been a strategy most artists use in promoting their song. Exactly. This went overboard.
Yeah, this is dangerous.
This went overboard.
Bait because you can actually lose all your fans. This is a very dangerous rage bait.
Because the heavy voices who have supported you over the years all express their displeasure.
Me, if I even use your song on my Snapchat yesterday, I'm not even I'm going to delete it.
You know what's funny?
Now I'm angry. and see, this is how fans act. This is exactly how fans act. Because you said, "Oh, we don't support you," then
they're going to do it proper.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? The video he posted, if you check the TikTok video, it's a collaboration. It tells you that it's a paid promotion. You've paid the Ugandan to promote the song, but the Ghanaians who have used their own resources, spent their own time, put in their own efforts, did it for free for you. You've posted none of that. You've not appreciated any of them. But you're able to come out to criticize Ghanaians for not supporting you.
Fame.
It doesn't happen that way anyway.
That's whole strategy of some artists that some artists use to promote their music. I think it's simply unheard.
It's a cake.
Especially if you don't have that fan base.
Exactly.
You see, I don't think the whole thing about this support. In all honesty, or contrary to what you were saying, I don't think it's a strategy. I just think
they have it all wrong.
It's a notion that they like to ride on. Whoever started it a long time ago. This is not the first time that it's happening. We've been hearing a long time. Ghanaians do not support their own. Ghanaians do not support their own. Ghanaians do not support their own. It's something that has been going on for a very long time. So I just think it's a notion that they are supposed to sweep under the carpet. You're supposed to dead it, kill it. It's not real.
Yeah, just do their music. I mean, there are musicians doing good music. Some even don't have the numbers you have, but they are comfortable because they have people who appreciate what they do. The entire country doesn't
happy
need
with
to.
a small community.
Yeah.
Some people are happy with their small community, especially the Alte people and the indie people.
The Pure Akans, the Kojo Qs, AECs. Manifest, they are okay.
Yeah, those are the Alte people, and they're okay with their. And they're okay. They are not coming to say Ghana does not support them. They're not coming to because they know that everybody has a different taste of music.
And I'll just tell him, you are not entitled to any Ghanaian support. We will stream your song if we want to. Do not come at us for not supporting you. Same way, we will also not come at you to help propagate certain issues. We are okay. Let's respect each other. And then I think he should render an apology to Ghanaians because the support he has been given over the years, I was so disappointed to see it's giving ungrateful, it's giving entitlement, which is very wrong to me.
Especially in
it's
this
giving,
age.
I'm getting there. It's giving when I get there, I'll show you.
Yeah, I'll show you, Pepe.
Especially in this age that social media is the major promotion to, those days we use the traditional media, hopping from one media house. But on social media, this content creators dance challenge. And if you are doing this, start off with this, how would that motivate others to go out there, spend their own time, use their data to post these contents, be responding to messages? No, they won't. So
but,
I think maybe that would be a good strategy.
And the most important work the musicians have to understand that they need to do is put money in promo.
Yeah.
Because every day, the Ghanaians don't support you.
Yeah.
You're talking
they
about...
don't even pay the Ghanaian promoters.
And you're talking about social media.
Come on.
That is one stream of marketing. What about the other streams of marketing? What have you done about it? Because it seems like these days, everybody's just lazy. Oh, social media will carry it for me. Social media is an important tool. Great. But you also need to do the underwork. You also need to put money when it comes to PR, when it comes to radio runs, when it comes to... I haven't seen him anywhere. I'm sorry, but I haven't seen him anywhere.
And these are people who not even grant you interviews because they think they are up there.
I haven't seen him anywhere.
Creatives
and that's
really are their
one
own
of
enemies.
The biggest problems. I'm gonna say it here. I've said it so many times on other platforms. That's one of the biggest problems I have with some Ghanaian creatives. 1-2 songs, they think they've arrived. You still need to push.
Yeah.
Like Patoranking was big when I had my first interview with him. It was just, hi, you're in Ghana. We love you so much. I want you to be on my platform. And my platform was not like that. Was that be cool? It was just me creating my shows for stations. And he was like, yeah, let's do it.
Beautiful.
And I was in Lagos. I reached out to Praise. Hi, Praise. I'm in Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria right now. Can I have an interview with you? I'm just gonna play on Ghana TVs. Let's do it. Just let's do it.
Yeah, they understand.
Very
Recently,
approachable as well.
recently, there's also an alter artist that is climbing, seriously climbing right now. His song just became a hit some weeks ago. I will show him to you later. I think he's called Arch or something. He has a deep voice and he can transition into a small voice. And he's Nigerian, but he's living here.
yeah.
I just reached out to him. Hey, we want you on our TV show. Do you mind? I was like, sure, do it. This is my manager's
They're
number.
cool.
You see, so I feel like people forget that interviews are part of it. Radio runs are part, like media runs. So basically, radio, TV, everywhere. Go and make friends with everybody.
Yeah.
If you want your songs to go everywhere, the
But
DJs, you need to go out there. You need to be their friends.
interviews anymore. And sometimes you write stories on them. Like, no
They
one
weren't
has
even
compelled us.
acknowledged.
Yeah, but we do that. We do reaction videos for you. They don't even react. Only a few. I can only mention Dope Nation, Amarado, a few others who acknowledge the work you do. Once in a while, they'll hit you up. Oh, I saw this. I like it. Keep it up. That's what some of us want. We don't want your money or whatever, but we push each other. You get it? We ride on you. You ride on us. Creatives are supposed to be collaborating, not some of these things we are seeing.
Charlie, if he arrives here, you people will suffer.
But anyways, go and stream Frango. It's a beautiful song. Go and stream
I think it's talking about streaming. I think it's important to also advise or push Ghanaians to also stream. Yes, Sam George has worked on the data, it has reduced small. So we can all so we can all stream. I think streaming is very important when it comes to helping our musicians, because one thing we do is pirate. We download and we think it's all right. No, I think we need to realize that streaming is all part of how they can get their ching some coins. Because at the end of the day, streaming, sometimes the numbers can be great, but the money they get, you think it's big, but it's really changed sometimes. So I think it's important that we help them by streaming their music. Go to all platforms: Spotify, Apple, YouTube, Boom Play,
Apple Music,
all of them. Yeah.
Stream Frango, stream any Ghanaian music.
But I like Frango.
Yeah, it's a beautiful song.
I like Frango, and I love the video. I'm not being biased because it's Mika Jagong, but the video tells a nice story.
Frango, Frango.
So that's that with Kweku Flick. Now Stonebwoy is about to set a record. I think he's actually set a record already, because he's going to be the first Ghanaian artist to headline an event at the OVO Wembley Arena at 12,500 capacity.
Wow.
He's performing tomorrow. Some artists built to perform: Samini, Kwabena, Dope Nation.
Great.
Crazy. Forian Ponsa,
and
Juma
you see,
Jukes is on it
and to
as
talk
well.
about that, what he's doing, he is jumping on different platforms.
I was about to mention that.
He was on one of the popular podcasts by Madam Grace, that Nigerian
He's even
lady.
been to BBC.
Do you understand?
For activation.
No, I'm saying BBC is big. He came all the way to Madam Grace podcast. That is to tell you that he wants to be in, he wants to promote his song. He wants people to come out there. So those who have never heard about Stonebwoy will even hear about Stonebwoy through that little podcast compared to the BBC.
Yeah, and the random people will watch the podcast over the TV, BBC, what have you. And the level of marketing he has put into this concert alone, I respect him for that. It's mind-blowing.
Yeah.
From one platform to the other, he will surprise his artist at his listening session, causing traction around the event and what have you. His marketing has been top-notch. I saw a video. You could tell he's stressed, he's tired from promoting the event, but he was still going.
Still pushing.
And that's how it should be. No matter where you think you've gotten to, the basics are the basics. And what are the basics? These things Stonebwoy is doing. Promoting the show without, all the controversy needed. It's just beautiful to see how he's going about this whole thing. And tomorrow, I know it's going to be epic. I know it's going to make Ghana proud once again. He'll be the first Ghanaian artist to headline a show at the OVO Wembley Arena, 12,500 sitting capacity. All the best to him. I mean, Dope Nation is on there. Forian Ponsa, Kwabena, Samini, Dance with the Purpose Academy. This is one of the rehearsal session he had yesterday. I mean, you could tell he's tired.
And almost his entire team.
His entire team, not even almost, his entire team.
Wow.
From PR person down to stylist, down to hype man, you know, the band proper, dancers, videographers, promoters. I mean, a lot has really gone into this Beamfest happening at the OVU Arena, and I can't wait to see the magic that comes out.
I'm still on my visa. I would have just, left you guys. And
really, you leave us here. but what are your expectations tomorrow, Chris, for the concert?
I pray London turns out for him. Yeah, because it's a big move.
Yeah.
It's not something that you can just wake up and do. And clearly you can see that he's been working, very hard and tirelessly towards it. When it comes to PR, Stonebwoy is one person I will give it to that. Yeah. He puts a lot of work when it comes to, I got to get my thing out there. I got to get my song out there. You have to hear about me. So I think, it will be a good one. It will be a good one, especially for all the work he's done. And I'm crossing my fingers that it really comes out successfully. And anyone that is watching us right now, especially if you're in London, if you're watching us online, please go out there and support, Stonebwoy.
Yeah,
Let's
by now
support
tickets should be
Stonebwoy.
sold out
Yeah.
because it was left with one of the stands, and that's about 40 people. It can contain 40 people. That was around 2 days ago. So by now, I'm sure it should be sold out.
But I think it will be sold out.
Yeah.
You know why I think it will be sold out? I think people really also like Stonebwoy. People also like Stonebwoy.
Stonebwoy actually
And Stonebwoy has had a lot of collaborations.
Yeah.
A lot of featuring other artists from other countries. So that means he has fan base in those countries. So yes, I think it's going to be a sold out show. Fingers crossed.
Guess what?
What?
James Morgan is on it as well.
Come on, you see, that's what I'm saying. So it's going to be, you see, that's also
And
one
Mr.
thing.
P.
Mr. P as well.
So that's one thing that people also need to realize. You cannot be an island when you're making music. If you're not yet strong, you have to be able to open yourself up for collaborations, for featuring other people's songs, feature other people. That also helps you tap into their
fan bases.
You understand? They can be even. If the person has 1 million people as
you
his
get introduced
fans,
to them.
you can get introduced to them, and you can even get 500,000 for yourself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now we are Stonebwoy
Yeah.
fans. You understand?
Yeah.
So I think musicians, Charlie, there's a lot of things to learn when it comes to strategy of being a successful musician. Yeah.
Oh, I know tomorrow is going to be great there with how consistently, Stonebwoy, since he featured into the mainline music scene, he's never disappointed. Back to back.
I mean, if you've witnessed his live performances before, you know what he's about.
And in Ghana, when you're talking about live performance, you cannot list names.
Yeah, no. You can't leave him out.
No.
You can't leave him out.
And I know he'll give them a good experience. He will give them.
And he's one of the people that are open. When you see him, he's not.
Yeah.
He's not going to act like what's right now. He's not, he's very when you see him in public, he's still the same person. Oh, what's up? He's still the same person. Yeah. So I just think, I just pray that it
all
goes
the best,
Stonebwoy.
We're rooting for you.
And is it going to be live? Is it going to be streamed live?
Yeah, I'm yet to confirm that.
Right.
But certainly.
But obviously, we will.
We'll see snipers too.
A lot of people
will stream on TikTok and all that. We'll watch.
The bloggers will
We watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's that with Stonebwoy. Lastly, Wendy Shay has come out to tell Ghanaians and the entire world why she wasn't present on stage to receive her Artist of the Year award at the just ended Ghana Music Awards USA. Yeah, she won the Artist of the Year. Apparently, right after her performance, she had a blackout. You know what? Let's take a listen to her.
I want to say a very big thank you to, of course, my wonderful fans, the Shay Gang, my family, and Ghana Music Awards USA. So we won. Good news is we won the Artist of the Year, but then I wasn't able to receive the plaque on stage, unfortunately, because after my performance I blacked out and I had to be rushed to the hospital. I want to say thank you to those who were around me to make sure that I was fine. as you can see, guys, I'm still recovering. And I want to say a big thank you to all of you for making this possible. So, Shay Gang, this is for you. I love you so much. Hey, Shay Gang. So, I want to say a very big thank you to, of course.
Yeah, so that's Wendy Shay. She's explained why she wasn't present on stage to receive her award. She had a blackout after her performance, but she's fine now. We thank God for her life. You know, I think it was only right. I mean, we've seen instances where musicians are sick, but they are forced to be on stage to receive awards and what have you. Never joke with your health. Never joke with your safety, no matter what. Even if it means canceling your show, just do it. I mean, we are happy she's alive now. Yeah. We are happy she's okay now. She's in a better condition. So musicians should pay attention to their health. Your health is your wealth. I mean, it's the most important thing. So never compromise on that. And congratulations to her as well for winning
Artist of the Year. That's great.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, and I think it was a good one. She did a very good decision she took to consider her health first, because you know, people would certainly come out and criticize you've won, because over the years we've seen artists nominated for awards categories and they don't even show up for the events, let alone receiving the award. So it's a good one. She was there present to perform, and the unfortunate happened, she could not be there. That's great one. Congratulations to her as well. Congrats. She was part of the contenders for the TGMA. And
this time around she's won it in the USA.
Won it. Well, maybe she would repeat history. All right, congratulations.
I think she's one artist that is really working hard.
Yeah, among the female artists.
Yeah, because it's not easy. You know, first of all, not being in the same label and then coming back to push things yourself. Yeah, so I think she has worked super duper hard. And also one thing I've noticed about her styling has changed a bit. Yeah, she's also making strides with her styling. She's going a bit fierce and daring. Yeah, so I mean, giving people something to talk about.
Yeah, her recent photos.
Exactly. She's giving people something to talk about because she has really pushed when it comes to the styling. So kudos to her styling team too, because at the end of the day, that's also what puts you know, musicians also ahead of their peers. It's giving her something to talk about. It's giving her, you know, press to stay relevant. Do you understand? And I think she's done well. Congratulations to her.
Congrats.
I hope she gets better. She's taking rests, but I didn't see her taking a rest. She's still walking around places.
The job is the job, you know. But she's fine. We thank God, and we are expecting more music from you. We want to see you competing with the males in a male-dominated industry like you always do. Yeah, yourself and other females, we are rooting for you all the way.
All right. Thank you so much, Fifi.
Thank you for having me.
It's always a pleasure to have you among us. And once more, I want to say congratulations
to
you in
much.
advance.
Thank you.
For going to be the latest graduate. It's very soon in town. So kudos.
Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you heard it from Fifi. He brought us the entertainment news because it's Friday, and every Friday we like to talk about entertainment too. So we give you a bit of entertainment, we give you a bit of information, we go into our communities, we do every bit, you know, bringing everything together to give you an exciting show. But let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we will be having other conversations. And don't go anywhere, because one of the biggest conversations that we are also going to be having is day one of the Auto Expo and Sale that was held yesterday at the Zondertech showroom at Jolu. We'll be back.
Verna is clean, fresh and safe. I'm holding my Verna bottle. No plastic seal, no worries. Open and hear the sound like that sound means it's fresh, no trick. No plastic seal, but it's still pure. Cool and clean, you can be sure. Verna leads the brighter way. What takes my doubt away? If it clicks, it's Verna. If it clicks, it's clean. Sip it No stress, just sip. Chalet Verna, no stress, just sip.
This advert is FDA approved.
This is the old way. Let me show you a new and a better way. EduPack. EduPack? Yes, EduPack. A GS-approved and supported initiative for all first-year students going to SHS by Prospectus Ghana Limited. Now you don't need to go to the market. All your trunks, mattresses, pillows, including plastic chalkboards, are all waiting for your child at the school. Note, all our wooden chalk boxes are being changed to plastic ones to avoid bedbugs.
You can also register by dialing *713*821# following the prompts, or you can visit www.edupackgh.com and tap register. You can also register at any ADB branch near you at a very affordable price. EduPack, approved and supported by GES.
Congratulations to all the top 100 contestants of the Literacy Challenge 2026. The journey continues. Level 2. Aptitude test. The top 100 contestants from across Ghana will take part in a written aptitude test on Sunday, 16th August 2026. The time is 12:30 p.m. and the venue, British Council, Accra. From the top 100, 10 regional teams of 3 will emerge as finalists and battle it out in the exciting Literacy Challenge 2026 quiz competition. The ultimate winner will walk away with 10,000 Ghana cedis, a laptop, and a national recognition. Stay tuned to City FM and Channel One TV as we follow these young talents on their journey to becoming the ultimate Literacy Challenge champion. The Literacy Challenge 2026 is powered by City FM with support from Channel One TV, and it's proudly sponsored by Prospectus Ghana Limited, SIC Insurance, Advocate Publishing, Tema Oil Refinery, and Delhi Group.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about the trends right now. We are going to be looking at what is trending in the country. But let's take this quick breather. Let's gather ourselves together. Then we get straight into the trends. All right, of course, the trends are here, and it's everything that are hot topics on social media. And the social media platforms that we gather all this from are Twitter or X, and also we have Facebook, we have Snapchat, we have Instagram, we have TikTok, and so on. So now the big one here that is trending in Ghana is that there's a heavy truck that is stuck on the Kwame Nkrumah Circle overpass. Now, the truck exceeded Ghana Highway Authority 4.5 meter height limit, creating heavy delays as workers offload cargo to free it. So there's actually a video from Kesben Digital that captured a gray car and pedestrians navigating the blockage on the repeat trouble spot. That is the video, as you can see. Very worrying. But road safety advocate Samuel White has demanded the sacking of those failing axle, weight and height checks, while others criticize the police for overlooking heavy trucks in favor of the minor car violations, spotlighting gaps in commercial transport oversights. This is a very worrying situation. This is going to cause traffic, is going to stall people from moving to wherever they're supposed to move to. And I feel like everybody that's in charge of this, the owner of the truck, the driver, the people that parked, everybody should be, in fact, locked up. Everybody should be locked up. Everybody should be locked up. This is very dangerous. Anyway, let's check out some of the comments on social media about this. Let the driver sleep in prison. Let's start enforcing the laws. People will become responsible. And this is by @wisdomdepair. Now, this one, therefore, find the owner of the truck. Exactly the same thing I said. Load and driver minimum 10K. So now this is from @ShakurAB_. @do_Lana. They managed to dislodge it and life went on like nothing happened, which is a big problem. @OVAE7. And funny thing is that it passed all the checkpoints. Exactly. So people saw it and they thought it was okay. _always blue blood. I see this and my blood boils. Calm down, sis. @I am Ogidigidi. Let it be there. I just hope it's not from Ghana. Well, wherever it's from, the person should be held accountable. Anyway, that's it. And I just hope that somebody is actually sanctioned for this, because life should not go on as usual. If this happens, that means it's going to happen again. Now,
this is actually not the first time it's happening now. Across all the Uber classes, it happens. And they have limit. This even 4.5. Some are 5 feet and all that. It just hits to, they overload unnecessarily. Just to cut ways and all that. They must be dealt with. They must be made to pay the cost of repair. And see, aside that, even look at the number of people you're going to delay, because coming from that side, this circle, so this coming from the Paloma area, unnecessary traffic. People have to the police have to divert them and all that. That's very unnecessary. Anyways, let's move on to the second trend. And Kansas City schools enforce cell phone lockers, and that's a very interesting story. So Kansas schools are requiring students to lock their phones in dedicated phone lockers after the state banned cell phones at school. So the Kansas City School District spent $150,000 on the new cell phone lockers, and students are required to keep the phones locked up from before the first bell and to the last bell, including for lunch and passing period. I think that's laudable and a great move from the school district. Anyways, let's check out the video on that.
Okay, don't lose it. Let's go. Next one up, please. Por favor, quien sigue. Get yourself in line after you deposit your phone.
There's a cupboard for them. You put it and yeah, and they give you back.
All right, so that's the locker that the school has set up to keep the phones of the student in there, and that's look safe. It looks very safe. I think that's
well, for me, nothing new. Like, I'm just surprised that why is it a big deal? Well, and you can also clearly see that it's a big deal for them because I mean, they've always been free, especially public schools, to use their phones, do you understand, in classrooms. And we've seen a lot of abnormalities coming from some of the classrooms, and these things are videoed from these phones. And also, there's something going on in the States right now where a lot of children are not really concentrating. I mean, with the issue of phones, and I know schools in Ghana that already take your phones as soon as you enter the school. As soon as you enter the school, they take your phone. And when you are going home, that is from the first bell to the last bell.
Yeah.
Even extra classes, even when you're going to have extra classes in schools, in some of these schools here, you are not going to have access to your phones. But at the end of the day, I feel like it's a very good cause that, you know, Kansas City has come to realize. Although we here have been doing it already.
Yeah.
It's like they are late, and for the first time, we are doing something ahead of them. Yeah. So it's a good move. It's a good move because people or children are actually, you know, getting more and more and more
Addicted to the screens,
diverted away from education because of their phones, because of the digital world, because of social media too. So it's important that they do that. Even yesterday, another one that trended still on education in America is there's a video of a Black teacher. He was crying. And do you want to know why he was crying? This man came out to say that he started teaching in another school, and then he realized that people in their senior year being grade 12, could not read and write. They could not even read a 4-letter word, which is a problem. Even though he did attonations with them, he taught them about vowels and consonants, they still were struggling to read. And that's a problem. So I think this is why, I mean, they're beginning to realize that a lot of people just can't read and write in these places. But the question again is, if he could say, he was really crying, he was really sobbing.
Yeah, that's very
He was
concerning.
really sobbing that these are people, and mostly all of them were Black and brown people. Black and brown people that could not read, that could not write. You could not read 4-letter words. That is very, very worrying. And these people are in senior year. So now the question a lot of people were posing in the comment section was, okay, if they're in their final year being grade 12, how did they get there?
Yeah.
How did they get there? So that means you just pass these students.
Just
Do you
like
understand?
just be pushing them
push
from one grade to the other.
One grade to the other. Just do a quick assessment. Even if they get you know, a 2.0 or a 1.0 GPA, they still pass. And it's a problem. It's really a problem. And then social media will actually make you realize that it's not just about the kids, but this kid started from, I mean, it also transitioned to some of the adults. Some of the adults can't read and write. They can't spell. They can't pronounce.
It's actually dangerous. It's a dangerous phenomenon that must be dealt with, you know, because the concentration is not there. Addicted to the screens, and even in class, that's very concerning. Anyways, let's check comments on this particular development from the Kansas City. I disagree with this and would take my kids out of school. They have no way to contact parents, call for help, or report abuse. This isn't to protect kids, it's to protect teachers. Wow.
It's a two-way sword.
Those kids are pissed. This one also says, what happens in the instance that a severe emergency happens and the kids need to contact their parent or someone they trust? That's actually good, but why it's costing so much beats me. $150,000.
Because it's going across all schools, so they have to put in that system. They
Widen
have to
the
build
scale.
in. They have to build in those, you know, those boxes that we saw. You understand? So it's even 150,000. If it was in Africa, it would be millions.
Millions of dollars. All right. So this one. The last comment we have, the very right way to do this. No more brain fog on young kids. The world will be more sociable. And that's actually true.
Yeah, it's actually very, very true. I was having a conversation with my son 2 days ago. No, that was yesterday.
Right.
I asked him, what do you miss about your childhood? No, what did you love about your childhood? Do you know what he said? Not having access to any devices.
Not having access.
Not having access to any devices.
How
I
are
was
you
like,
able to do that?
why?
By the way?
I was like, why does that make you happy? He was like, I was able to play. I was able to touch grass.
Mhm.
I was able to go out and be sociable.
Yeah.
I said, but you can still do the same thing. He said, well, not. I could do the same thing, but some of my friends are addicted to the devices. And it's true.
It's true. Because there are people in class and, for a whole semester, for a whole term, they don't even know each other. That's very bad. It's the same crop of, students. You grow, some go to the various fields, and you walked into an office, right? And the one sitting behind the desk was your colleague in school, and you don't. That's very worrying. I think
But you see,
the social.
one of the comments also, it's like the one I said is a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
So what will happen when the kids need to report to the parents or something like that? And this is America. We're not. A lot of things happen. We hear gunshots in schools and things. Yeah, somehow the kids also need to, contact their parents. And I hope that there are mechanisms for that. Maybe there are public phones for that to say, okay, I need to reach out to my parent, or maybe there's a cell phone for each class to say, okay, I need to reach out to my parent when that happens. And when it comes to abuse, I think your kids can still come back home and report
and you take it
abuse.
from
Do you
there.
understand? Maybe it doesn't need to be happening. Oh, they slap you and you call your mother to come. No. You understand? But yeah. But anyway, if you're a teacher, don't abuse people's kids. It's very important not to touch kids.
Oh, even now in Ghana, the Ghana Education Service and the Ministry of Education, they've banned that you're not supposed to use the cane. And yes, corporal punishment has been banned as well. And we're making some strides that tangent.
Some people don't like that though, but yeah, it's very important.
This is spare the rod and spoil the child.
And the rod automatically doesn't need to hit the person.
I think that is what
people do not understand. The rod does not mean okay, because if you're going to be acting directly to what you are reading, then people are supposed to be beaten with rods, not canes.
Yeah.
We break one rod from here, and that's what used to flog people.
Yeah.
If you're going to be acting automatically to what you are reading, then we need to understand that the rod does not mean
necessarily
caning. It means discipline. The rod is just discipline.
And the discipline doesn't come just like that.
Yes, and there are different ways to discipline people because people are different. Some people can adhere to you just by talking to them. And some people you need to do extra by, say, kneel down. And some people you just need to tell them to write 1,000 lines of, I will never do this again. You say, I will never do this again. I will never do this again. 1,000 lines. Because I remember when I was in high school, they didn't used to beat us. The highest they do is say.
Well, then you enjoyed seniors bully.
No, I don't.
Oh, that's great.
I don't know what that is. I can't relate. They'll tell you, okay, go to the naughty corner. You go to the naughty corner. As we're growing older, the young ones, they'll go to the naughty corner. As you're growing older, the next thing they say, okay, go to the director's office. Of course, nobody wants to go to the director's office. You're scared. And the next one is write 100 lines. No, 1,000 lines. I will never, if you don't do it, something will happen to you.
High school?
Yes.
Wow.
I will never write it. I will never. And my class was so stubborn that what they did was to put a camera in our classroom. So when they put the camera in the classroom, everybody became calm.
That's great. I think basically that enough of the beatings and all that, because the beat continues. When you do that continuously, it makes them, it hardens them. So they know definitely if they know what at all will you do is a beating.
Yeah. Right? And
like
I've seen instances where people will just walk, they go to lash you. See the person.
There you go.
And
we have the audacious people,
And I'm like, what?
They take it.
If you give me one, I have a problem.
Wahala.
I will dance for you.
Yeah.
I will dance.
Wahala.
But I see people just going, because now that person is hardened. You understand? No amount of beating can stop the person from doing whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just about communication. Sometimes it's about,
making them really understand
why. And another thing we also fail to realize that in as much as people are young, or these are young children or young students that you're working with, we fail to also forget that people come from different homes.
Backgrounds, yeah.
Something might be going on at home that is making this child react how they act. Do you understand?
Mhm.
That's why it's also important that we should enforce our, what's that thing called? The psychologists in school. Like there's
The counselors?
the counselors.
Yeah.
That's why it's important that, we should enforce that. And the counselors should also learn how to talk to them. It's not just another job. It is actually caring for people, like a nurse.
Yeah.
It's not just, I'm a counselor. Because some counselors say,
You must come down to their level,
Yeah.
Act like that parent at home, that mother, that father. That makes it very easy for them to approach if they have issues. But if you come and then you just go stiff, you are not flexible, you don't want to come down to their level, they become very afraid.
yeah,
Right? Uh-huh.
yeah, because, and also people forget, or some counselors forget that they are there for the students. It's like HR.
Yeah.
The HR is there
For the
for the
workers.
employees. So counselors are there for the students. So there's a way you will behave with a student that the child will never trust you again.
Mhm.
So what does that make you? That makes you very, very incompetent in your job.
Yeah. Anyways, this has been the trend segment on Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 Television. We still have one story. And Chris?
Oh, we do have one story.
Yeah.
We already talked about the story, though. We talked about
The robbery?
Yeah, the Ghana police robbery that was foiled yesterday. There's a video on it. Let us check out the video.
All right. I can hear you. All right, so there's some of the scenes from the robbery scene in Labone yesterday where two people lost their life. The GCB Bank has come to deny that it didn't happen in their premise and all that, but two people, as we're speaking, have lost their life. But let's check this eyewitness account at the scene where this particular robbery incident happened in Labone.
And don't spray can ya? Better. What's for that? Hate like a couple of my Johnny, which is one my Johnny called Jenny, someone will call. Just two grandma, really take when you're not the report. Jenny, someone will call. And I saw my phone, why I'm not going to see the police, but I start cat or one of us. Ah, it's only police on the exchange.
All right, that was an eyewitness giving his own account of what he witnessed during the incident. Anyways, let's check out some comments on this. It's been trending very hard on social media. Ni Ado Richie, he says, I was
at
Zenos.
So
I saw it
too.
too, Charlie. Ghana Police Service, they force. Well, this one said, pressure to live in mansions and drive big cars is leading the youth into hideous crime. The armed robbers have been caught around the Palace Mall area towards Zenith at Labone. The scene was just nice. Shots be what? Now, security services are top up to the tax. If you try, they will show you pepper. That's all you want. This disturbing our Interior Ministry and its agencies has to take security more serious in this country. We have only one Ghana. People shouldn't be allowed to park around the bank if they aren't entering the hall to do transactions. All right, so that's the last comment on this particular incident that happened. The GCB Bank, as I said, has denied that it happened within their premises.
So
Right.
there's something actually happened to a friend of mine that she went to the bank, picked out some money, left, and they followed her all the way to the ANC Mall.
Wow.
They actually targeted her, followed her all the way to the ANC Mall. I think the person was inside and saw the amount of money that she took, and then followed her to ANC. Then she put the money. I mean, she left the money in the car, which I think she shouldn't have done. And well, she thought she was protected because she was parked in the ANC Mall, and she went inside the mall to get a few things. Next thing she came, I saw the footage. She showed me the footage later on.
Yeah.
The person entered her car, opened the car, picked up the money, closed the car. So he entered the car like, oh, it's my car. So the security wouldn't have guessed anything. So he just went to the car, just opened the car. And I don't know how he opened the car.
I'm wondering.
Do you understand? And he took the money and then left. But the funny thing is that he has actually it took some months. I mean, she nearly ran mad because it was a lot of money. So it took a lot of months, but he was caught later on. That's one thing I would say about the Ghana police. They work hard. They work hard. No matter what time, they will still be caught. He was caught, only to say that he has spent the money, that he used the money to I think to buy a car or something just weird. Something that was just off. But yeah, he was caught later on, and I don't know if he's repaying the money back, but he was caught.
Of course, he should be made to pay.
He was caught in one of the borders, something like that. Yeah.
See, he did jackpot. Right. So that's all for the trend segment right here on Breakfast Daily on Channel One Television. It's Friday, and Friday we bring a lot of entertainment to usher you into the weekend. So we're going for a quick break and we will leave you with Joycey Cakes with some music. Joycey Cakes will, take over with some music. Do not go away. We'll come back.
All right, so that was a very riveting performance by Josie Kicks. And right now we are about to have a conversation with her. Let's get to know her and, of course, get up close and personal with her. Hi, Josie.
Hi, Miss.
Let me get, your name is Josie.
Yes.
Okay, and the Kicks from the drums.
Yes.
So,
So Josie is, Josephine is my full name, but the Josie is my stage name.
Ah, that's nice.
Wow.
So, when it comes to percussions, what's your best, instrument when it comes to percussions?
Okay, the drums. Yeah.
So you use the snare and all that.
I used everything.
You use everything.
Yes.
That's very, very
So
interesting.
how did you get close to the drums? You're doing amazing just here.
Okay, so it's in the family. Actually, my elder brother is a drummer, and I think one of my brothers is also a keyboardist. So it's something that
So
is
it's
in
a
the family.
music family.
Yes,
That's
yes.
very interesting.
Mhm.
And so at what point did you realize that, okay, I could actually drum? At what point did you first hold the stick?
Okay, about 10 years,
Mm-hmm.
10 to 15 years, yes.
And then you started.
Yes.
So-
At that time, I think, at the JHS
level.
yes,
Yeah.
one. Yeah,
Mhm.
JHS one.
Right.
That is where I realized that I can, play the drums. So
Right.
yeah, I started
And
coming
professionally, how long?
5, 6 years.
5, 6 years.
Yes.
So how did your parents feel that, okay, you're actually venturing into drumming? Because playing percussions is not a very womanly thing when it
Yeah.
comes to Africa.
Okay, so my parents, God bless them so much, they are really supportive. When they realized that I could play, especially my dad, may he so rest in perfect peace. He was a little bit strict, but when he got to understand what I was doing, he gave me the chance to go out and then learn more from others. So for them, they've been supportive, and my
Right.
siblings too.
Okay.
Wow. So have you ever worked to maybe a performance rehearsal, and people had doubts in your ability? I'm a woman. Are you able to do this?
Oh yeah, I think it has happened twice. It was an album, and then I was supposed to play a song, and then when I got there, they were like, "Who's the drummer? Where's the drummer?" I was like, "I'm the one." It's like, "Are you sure she can do this?" And then at the end of the day, we proved ourselves. So it happens. Women, we are a little bit emotional when it comes to these things. If you don't really understand this work, you might stop whatever you are doing. So for me, let me say I'm strong a little when it
I
comes
like
to
that.
yeah. So
Good. But
So-
being a woman in a male-dominated area, what the difficulty so far have you encountered?
Okay, women, we have this time of the month that we become very emotional and stuff. That's the only thing. I really don't have any fear when it comes to those things, in as much as I've also learned, and then it's a gift.
Right. So
I'll
you
just
play
do my
for
best, yeah.
people, right?
Yes, please.
Apart from playing for people, do you see yourself actually having an album someday? Or are you already working on your own original, pieces when it comes to drumming?
Yes, please. We are still planning on that, but there is an event I do every year for drummers. Yeah, so it's called Talking Drums. So we all come together, we learn together, and then we fellowship. Let me put it that way, because yes, we encounter more of the up musicians that we know. So I see myself in a year or two bringing out an album.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah.
Is
So
it
we have
particular genre you're
people
looking
like Edu Bex and all that have put Ghana in the map when it comes to drumming. Do you
Yeah.
look up to him? Or
Yeah, Edu
do you-
Bex is
do
one
you-
is
do you-
one
do
of
you
my
communicate?
brothers.
Do you-
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. We really communicated. Yeah, I think when I was coming here, I even communicated with him.
Told him, yeah, because he's been here so many times.
Yes,
yeah.
yes. So Edu Bex is one of the guys who they really inspire me to do more.
Mhm.
So this event that is coming up, that's August 29th. I went for his event last year, and I learned a lot from his event, and I told him that this year my events, I'm going to pick most of the things that I learned there. And then he was so happy. And I told him that I'll be coming here. He was so happy. So I really look up to him.
So you have an event this year?
Yes, please.
Where?
At Reverb Studios,
Reverb,
Sotio. Yes.
When?
29th August.
29th August.
Yes, please.
So what are we supposed to expect? Is it just going to be a night of drumming, singing? What is it?
Okay, so for the past years, it has been drumming and then workshop. But this year, we've merged them together. There'll be it's like a musical concert. As I said, I learned a lot from Edubex last year. So this year is going to be drumming and then singing as well. So it's not only going to be the drum. There'll be percussionists, other keyboardists, and then other bands too coming to perform as well.
Oh, so who can be there?
Sorry?
Who can be there? Who can...
Oh, anyone can be there. If you're a singer, if you don't sing at all, if you love music, you can be there.
So how can we get to be there? Is there any registration lines or...
Yes, please.
Ticketing?
So there is a ticket going out for 50 Ghana cedis. And then we have a contact that when you call, they will just... give you the ticket or meet you, and then you give the tickets out to you.
Wow, that's very interesting, and I really admire the job that you do. But then again, what kind of strength does it need to have to drum? Because you move all your whole body. Yeah. So how hard is it?
A lot of strength. You need a lot of strength, and then emotionally you have to be okay. Because all your body is working at the same time. So you just have to be someone that you are focused. If you are not focused, it's going to be a little bit, I get to meet a lot of people, let me say older people who wants to learn. I'll be like, at your age, it might be difficult because maybe there are a lot of things you want to handle or you're handling, and then so when you are playing the drum, you just have to be focused. When you are focused and you love what you are doing, the strength comes.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how are you able to, keep up to speed? I was listening and enjoying the tunes and all that you were taking us from the club to the church, to parties and all that. How are you able to do it, to connect so that the drumming connects exactly with the lyrics of the songs?
Yeah. Consistency and then practicing. You really have to practice if you're a drummer. I play at Soho on Fridays.
Okay.
Every Friday.
You play at Soho?
Yes, please.
That's good.
It's not only at church, I play all genre of music. So you have to listen wide. You have to practice more for you to get that speed.
Wow.
You really have to practice.
Wow, that's a very good thing. But now, definitely people must have been inspired with your story now that we are talking to you. How can, we follow your journey? What's your social media handles?
Okay, so it's Josie Kicks on all social media. And also Josie Kicks.
Josie Kicks.
Yes, please.
Anyway, when you start dropping your own pieces, let us know.
Sure.
Because we'll definitely want to follow.
Sure. Thank you
All right.
so much.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Josie.
you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've been speaking to Josie Kicks. She brought us some drumming and it was so wonderful and very riveting, like I said. In fact, maybe I should try to go into drumming. But, but anyway, do follow her on all social media platforms at Josie Kicks, and then let us watch her progress together and cheer for her. But then again, don't forget that there's going to be an event this month, 29th of August 2026 at Reverb Studio. So if you want to go experience drumming and music and also some workshop, all you need to do is get your ticket and be part of it. How can people get tickets to?
So the contact is 053 421 1718.
All right. Yeah. Right. Say it again.
053 421 1718.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Josie.
so much.
Let's go support her, a lady giving the gentleman in the game, head to toe. She give them close marking. Let's go support her. Right, Josie,
sure.
Thank you very much
for
coming
so
on
much.
the show.
Thank you.
We enjoy the music.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to be having some chit chats. We'll be back.
Looking for everything made in Ghana? All in one place? Then get ready. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2026 is here. A bold celebration of Ghanaian creativity, innovation, and excellence. From rich traditional crafts to modern cutting-edge solutions, experience the very best of Ghanaian products and services. Explore excellence across key sectors including automobile, agriculture, education, health, hospitality, fashion, technology, food and beverages, creative arts, beauty, retail, and more. This is the biggest Made in Ghana fair, bringing together SMEs, startups, manufacturers, local creatives, indigenous corporate bodies, entrepreneurs, and innovative businesses all under one roof. Discover brands redefining quality, connect with industry leaders and innovators, experience the energy of Ghanaian enterprise and creativity. The date is 29th and 30th of August 2026. The time is 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Venue, the A4 Sutherland's Children's Park. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973 to register. Come explore, come connect, come be inspired. Discover the brands redefining Made in Ghana and experience the future of Ghanaian excellence. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2026 is powered by Channel One TV with support from City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank and MTN. This is Ghana Exhibition 2026, celebrating Ghana, showcasing excellence.
Charlie, the Friday is set.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports. From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi. We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
Kaleda, you two guys, we love you all, yeah. You guys be hard guys, because see, before we go sign in, we had almost more than 200.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
It's Don't Call Me time.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive. Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's time for us to get into our communities, and today we are going to the Bono region, particularly the Sunyani municipality. So the chiefs and people of Atroni in the Sunyani municipality of Bono region have protested the continuous destruction of the river Amomab through illegal mining activities. So the river, which serves as a major source of water for the community, is gradually becoming polluted and degraded did by Galamsey activities. Now, the protesters began protests around 5 a.m. on Monday with ritual rites performed along the river as residents invoked the river gods to respond of the destruction. But we have this report filed by our Bono Regional correspondent, Michael Sapon Mfum. Let us watch this, and then when we come back, we get to talk to him and also talk about the story.
The peaceful protest by residents of Atoni saw women chanting traditional war songs to express their anger over the destruction of the river Amoma through illegal mining. Hundreds of residents dressed in red and black took to the streets, led by the chief of Atoni, Diawusie Nana Ponsem Dako II. They protested illegal mining activities at Jirinjirin, a community within the Atoni catchment area, which they say is polluting and destroying River Amoma, a major source of water for the community and its environs. Traditional rites were performed on the main bridge over the River Amoma, which serves as a principal access route into Atodi. The rites brought vehicular movement between Sunyani and Atodi to a standstill for almost 3 hours.
Yeah, me pesa me kachere ya mampani. Ema oti de ya how. Eya dia eya sefim. Yo, say ya ti ya kurom. Ya wo ya sase. Ya nsuo. Ya de ya diguma bia na se de wo hwe nsuo ya. Mpatai wo mu nyina won mu wo.
For these women, the protest is not just about the environment, but also about protecting a vital source of water for their families and future generations.
Ya bosom kasiya wa hanam galamisa wo mu tua. Wo ma se yensu kasiya edom etete ho yenyansuo nom. Na no ya soa no de ade ne pa. No wose ya me ya ma mere we enam so ma wu a bakuro we mu no. Enkwade wu, empanyiri wu. Eye yekura Atoni. Yensu a edaha. Yedidi mu ya numbie. Yedi mu ade sabi afiso a ema akura yewo mu no yetimi kwa nsuo anim ekoyi mu ade kakra ade boa yekumu ne nananom ne akohoma enso so be mre kakra ne yetu ani ade nsuo na ye no ye hu se nsuo na ni asesa emu na mo ni ayi nyina ewu.
The assembly member for the Atoni electoral area, Richard Edu, is calling on the National Anti-Illegal Mining Operations Secretariat to act swiftly to halt the illegal mining activities and save River Amoma from further destruction.
If you come to this area, the farmers here use this water to sprinkle their vegetables. And we know the number of vegetables that we convey from Atoni to Sunyani municipality. Now they cannot use this water to sprinkle their vegetables anymore. So the people here are suffering, especially some of the farmers. So we are appealing to the president and we are appealing to the NIMOS commander to come in and drive those who are doing the Galamsey in the Jine in the Atoni two land, so that the inhabitants or the communities in this area will get source or good drinking water to drink.
All right, so that's the report from Michael Sapon. Michael Sapon Mfum.
Yeah.
And it's also a very troubling situation. I mean, we've been talking about illegal mining for a very long time. Months have gone by, like years have gone by, and it's still the same conversation. And clearly, we are beginning to see, or we have always been seeing, that this is affecting livelihoods in different ways. I have so many questions, but luckily for us, we have Michael Sapon Mfum, who's a Bono Regional correspondent, who brought this story to light. Let's have a conversation with him because he's on the line right now. Hi, Michael.
Hi, Chris.
You how are you doing? And you are welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. I'm very well.
All right. So, Michael, thank you for bringing this story to light. It's a very troubling one. Now, the first question I would like to ask you is that since they're complaining about the waters that they use to, water their crop, or the same water body that they get fishes that they eat or use for business, and the fishes are now dead. That means it's no more providing them food to eat or maybe something to sell in the market. First of all, is this happening right in the river that they are talking about, or it happens somewhere else and it trickles down or flows down to their river?
Thank you very much, Chris. It's a worrying situation. The River Amoma source is from the Brekum area. The upstream of the river is also polluted by Galamsey activities. And when you count downstream too, it's also polluted, which is close to Atonia community, specifically a community called Jene Jene. That's where the illegal miners are taking over, and the activities is polluting this river called Amoma. And as you said in your intro, it's a major source of water in the area. The farmers are into vegetable production, farming and other stuff there. So that's the main water that they use. And this water also goes downstream to connect the river tunnel that goes to other parts of the Ahafo region and also further to the western region before it enters the sea. So, as you said, I mean, it's a worrying situation, and I don't know what to say. It's a worrying situation.
Yeah.
Water is polluted. You know, that's what they use in watering their crops and other stuff.
Yeah.
So you can imagine.
But do you have an idea for how on how long this has been going on in Jene Jene? Do you have an idea?
I think over some months ago.
Months?
Yes. You know, the area over the years has never experienced Galamsey, especially. Atonia is within the Sunyani municipality. And for years, I don't remember the municipality experiencing Galamsey. Though other parts of the Bunu region, we have dotted Galamsey activities, but within the Sunyani municipality, this is the first time we are experiencing this. And the regional minister and some chiefs from the Atonia community, I think 2 weeks ago, went to where this activity is ongoing. So after they returned, the chiefs were thinking the RISEC would do something about it, but nothing much has been done. And the pollution, the illegal activities is still ongoing within the Jene Jene enclave, close to Atonia. And as I said, this is the first time the area, especially the Sunyani municipality, experiencing Galamsey, though there are other Galamsey activities across the 12 district municipalities within the Bunu region. But in terms of Sunyani municipality, this is the first time we are experiencing Galamsey within the municipality, Chris.
So as we speak, that means it's still happening in Jene Jene, even after this whole protest?
Yes, it is still ongoing there, according to my source and my checks from the community. It's still ongoing.
So, Michael, with the water being polluted now, clearly from the visuals we are seeing, the turbidity level has increased drastically, and I'm sure it is contaminated too with some chemicals and all that. So, where are the people of Atonia getting water in the interim for both domestic use and for their farming and other purposes?
Few of them have boreholes, so that's what they are depending on now. You know, the River Amoma, though years ago, it's not treated, but it was okay for them to use. But as we speak, a few ones who have boreholes, that's what they depend on. But with the farming, that's where the major challenge is, because that's what they use in watering their vegetables. It's a major, the Atonia area is a major agriculture hub in the Sunyani municipality, cocoa, and they also grow vegetables, okra, tomato, garden eggs, and other vegetables that you can think of. That's the major source they use in watering there. But the devastation is beyond what I can say.
Wow. So, with the evidence of Galamsey being the result of the cause of this problem, maybe I'm sure the residents or even the authorities in the area have in a way tried to find out who is behind these illegal mining activity in the area. Per your checks and communication with them, have you picked something so far?
Not really. You know, as I said, the regional minister, RISEC, and some chiefs from the Atonia visited the area where these activities are ongoing. So the chiefs and people of Atonia were thinking after the visit, an action will be taken to flush out these illegal miners. But unfortunately, nothing much has been done, and the activities are still ongoing in the enclave.
Wow.
Well, that's very, very, very sad though. But then again, when they decided to actually go for this match, I mean, I think you were present at the protest. What were some of the complaints you heard from the people?
According to them, getting water has become a challenge within the area, especially for their farms. As you can see, the color of the water. That's what they use in watering their crops. So in this, it becomes very difficult. So if care is not taken, it also affect food production, especially vegetables. And these vegetables are normally brought to Sunyani market. That's the Nabusma market every Wednesday.
And
Most
what
of
kind
the
of
foodstuffs are
vegetables
from there.
do they get from
At
there?
Tronye Enclave. So you can imagine what could happen if nothing much is done about this situation.
Yeah, but what kind of vegetables are they known for?
Oh, tomato, garden eggs, and all the vegetables that you can think of.
Right.
And apart from that, as I said, it's also a major cocoa growing area within the Sunyani municipality.
Right. We saw some rituals being, done on the bridge, as I can see it right now, even though it's blurred, and I can see some traditionalists there. Now, those rituals, what are they meant to do? What is it for?
Yes, that is their belief that if they push the authorities to flush out these illegal miners from the area and they are not doing it, they believe that their gods will fight for them. So that's the belief. That's why they perform that ritual on the main Amoma River, on the bridge leading to the Tronye community. It's their belief that if they've pushed to authorities to fight and flush out these illegal miners from the area and they are not doing it, they believe that their gods will fight for them.
Right, and clearly from the footage we're also watching, I saw that there was security presence there. Can you talk to us about that?
You see, they had a hint of the protest. It was very peaceful. So they had a protest and they came around and everything was peaceful. Chris, one thing that was intriguing is that this protest was led by the women. You know, at the end of the day, when there's a water shortage, what issues like this, it's women and children that are mostly affected. So in the visuals, you can see. I can say that almost the entire township were there. Young, old, men and women, clad in red and black, were there. And the women led. It started around 4 something. And they were there in their numbers to support and also chant war songs to register their displeasure about what is currently happening within the area.
Wow. So, Michael, before this protest was held, and I'm sure a series of complaints and reports had gone to authorities, the assembly and all that. What action was taken before this particular one, especially in the Jenejene area where the illegal mining activity is ongoing?
Yeah, well, that's why I said that research led by the regional minister and some chiefs from Tronye visited where the illegal mining activities are ongoing. You see, the complaints they've written to the RCC, the assembly as well. So that led to that visit to the area. So that's what they've done so far. So, but they were expecting that after the visit that they've all seen the distraction, and action will be taken to ensure that these illegal miners are flushed out of the area. But nothing much has been done.
So NIMOS has not been there yet?
We heard NIMOS were there, but the people are still around. After they've left, they came back to continue their illegal mining activities.
Wow.
Well, this is a very interesting conversation that we're having, but a very sad one too. Thank you so much, Michael. Thank you so much for bringing this report, and it was a great conversation with you. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Michael Sapong Mfom, our Bono regional correspondent here in Channel 1. And as you can see, that's a very sad situation going on there. And also kudos to the women of that area for taking it upon them to hit the streets. And as Michael said, at the end of the day, women and the children are the most vulnerable in situations like this. In fact, in all situations, because at the end of the day, women have to be the one to feed, they have to put food on the table for their families. But if anything had to happen where people would run away, sometimes they will be left behind. Even in wars, women are left behind and children are left behind. So in this sort of situation, the best thing for them to have come out to do is just protest and share their grievances and anger for, to authorities to see. But it's such a sad thing that when galamsey or illegal mining activities is happening somewhere, another community also bears the brunt. And it's so sad that they don't realize that in as much as we're doing it, say, in place A, place B, C, D, and every neighboring, whatever, will actually also feel the brunt. Just look at how the pollution or the toxicity is flowing from one side, Gini, down to these people at Atroni.
And that's the danger that all of us are talking about. You see, when it comes to issues about galamsey, it's not only about the area where the activity goes on. It goes beyond that. And rightly, what Chris has just demonstrated, it's happening in Gini. But the polluted water, the contaminated water, see how the turbidity level of the river has increased. And it's not only about the turbidity, because they use a lot of chemicals to wash it. The EPA has been telling us that for them to dechemicalize 1 kilometer of a running water, stream, river, or other, they need $200,000 to do that using nanotechnology. You can imagine. So if every 1 kilometer, we need that amount. How many kilometers can we? And mind you, it's not a stagnant water we're talking about, running water. So when this portion is dechemicalized and the upstream, that one is not, it will wash down again. So we come back to square one. The reason we are all raising alarm over this menace, we've been talking about it for more than 15 years now. Let's put our selfish interests aside and do it responsibly. Yes, God has endowed our lands with the minerals. Of course, we have to mine it, we have to use it, but we should not do it in such a way that what we get in the interim, we will spend thousands in thousandfolds of that to correct the problems that the current activity that we are doing will present in the future. This is uncalled for. This is very sad.
All right, so we actually have Jonah on the line, Jonah Apia Kubi, who's a resident of Atroni. Let us hear from him and what he has to say about this whole situation since he lives in it. Hi, Jonah. Hello, Jonah.
Hello, madam.
You're welcome to the show.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, Jonah, so you are a resident of Atroni, and we just saw a very, troubling footage of how the river looks now. Do you understand? Can you tell us when this whole issue of illegal mining...
Use your voice a bit for me?
All right, so can you tell us when this issue of galamsey started?
Actually, I can't tell the exact date that it started. Because though I'm a native of that village, but I don't stay there at the moment. But it is about 2 weeks ago that I went there. And when I saw the stream, in fact, as they call it the river, when I saw it, in fact, they have completely destroyed it. Galamsey activities have completely destroyed the stream. River, it has been completely destroyed by that Galamsey.
Yeah. So, okay, if you say it has completely destroyed it, what did it used to look like before? What was the color?
It was potable. The color, in fact, as you know, water is colored. In fact, it was potable. The potable water that humans and animals use. But now, even animals cannot use the river. You cannot use the water from the stream again. You can't. You can. In fact, it is very important. In fact, I hope people, your reporters have been there.
Yes, that's why we are talking about it.
So you can determine it for yourself as you've seen it. They've destroyed it. They've destroyed everything. In fact, prior to 2026, the people of that community had never seen anything like this before. No government activities had been taken place that period. But these activities started right after we entered into 2026. And in fact, the regional minister, the regional security council, in fact, all those who have a voice, they are aware of all this, but they just keep quiet. They are aware. They are aware. And when the community leaders, the chief and his elders visited the regional minister, informed him, what he told them was that his checks, there was nothing like official approval for people to conduct any money activities in the area. But when the regional minister and his security council came there, and he said that I what they told what they told the chief was that they issued a statement, a press release. What they said was that those who are engaged in money activities should produce a document. He went there and he saw them. He saw the people blatantly destroying the forest resources of the area. And instead of you to command your security officers to just dismantle anything that they was that they should produce the document. Get it area.
Wow.
So you all know those who are behind these activities. It is the politicians who are doing guarantee. Everybody knows that it's the politicians.
It's the politicians.
In fact, after Ghana, they're just living a trial like state. Nobody can stop guarantee. Nobody. They are not willing to stop it, so nobody can stop it.
Well, do you have the proof that it's the politicians?
Pardon me?
Do you have a proof that it's the politicians? Have you seen anyone around
but the back force, they have the power to do it. In fact, when you go there, people are armed. People are armed. They can say they are armed. In fact, I can say they are better armed than even the regional security council. That's what I would say. They are armed. Heavily armed people who are protecting the people who are doing the Gamse. I hope you get my point. So in fact, if the politicians are willing to stop them, they can stop it. They are not willing to stop it. So as for me, what I know is that Gamse is not going to be stopped because the politicians are not ready to stop it. They have destroyed the forest resources of the area. They've destroyed everything. They've destroyed the river. It is completely destroyed. It's completely destroyed. In fact, I was very, very appalled when I went there. They destroyed everything, and they are aware. The regional minister, his security council, they are there. They know all these things. They know. And the chief of the community is helpless. There's nothing he can do about it. So that's it.
Wow. So this particular river, what source does it serve to the people? What do the people use this particular river for?
Pardon me?
I mean, the river, right? What is the source for the people? I mean, do the people drink it? Do the people bath it? Is it where people wash? Is it like? Tell me about it. Tell me about the benefit it gave to the people.
In fact, it is the only source of potable water for the people.
Only source.
Especially those who are living in the surrounding villages. They drink from this stream. They drink from this stream, and the animals, they drink from this stream. And they've completely spoiled it. So I don't know how they even get water to drink. I don't know how they get it to drink. I don't know. I can't tell. They've completely spoiled everything. They destroyed it.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jonah. Thank you so much for, sharing your point of view on this issue.
It's a pleasure speaking with you too.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been speaking to Jonah Appiah-Kubi, who's a resident at Atrone, and he has, shared his eyewitness account, especially for the fact that he wasn't living there. I mean, he's a resident of there, and he just went back to visit and realized that everything has changed when it comes to the River Amoma. So it was it was potable water, but now it looks like Milo inside the water. Anyway,
that's serious.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Richard Edu, who's the assembly member for Atrone electoral area. Let's talk to him and also hear his views on this. Hello, Mr. Edu.
Yes, please.
Good morning. You're welcome to the show.
Yeah, good morning.
Clearly, you know what we are talking about. What are your thoughts on this issue?
Please come again. You say what?
I said, clearly, you know what we are talking about. You understand? We're talking about the destruction of the River Amoma. So now, what are your thoughts about this issue? And how long has this thing been happening?
Thank you so much. You see, this issue started on the 2nd April 2026. That is about 4 months ago. That we had some news from the area that some people are just digging some area to test whether there is a gold in that area. So they reported the issue to Nana Troni because that land belongs to Atroni. So when they reported the case to Nana Troni, Nana Troni further on went to the regional police commander to report the issue to him. So personally, I went to the site with some of the police officers. That time there were 3 excavators in that area. So the police officers or the police officials told them not to start any work unless they have seen any documents pertaining the activity that they are coming to do in the area. So within 1 week or 2 weeks, we saw that the river has started polluting, or it has become very dirty. So the Nananom of Atroni went to the regional minister and then they reported the issue to him. And regional minister said that he has not received any permit or license from anyone that they should supposed to do any mining activities in the area. So the regional minister came to Nananom, and then on 26th of July, that on the 27th they will visit the area. And on the 27th July, that was Monday, we visited the site with the regional minister. But before you go to the site, the entrance, there is a police barrier there, about 10 or 8 police officers. So when we entered and then we move on to the site, going to the site, we saw that there are some civilians that they were well armed with the guns and other stuff. And they blocked the road that they will not allow anybody to go to the site. So we talked, and about 10 minutes later, a minister came out from his car and they allowed us to go. The Nananom that minister informed that they should go to the site. It is only the Atroni that these civilians who were well armed allowed them to enter to the site. They allow only the Atroni or his elders did not allow them to go to the site. So when we went to the site, it was 27th, and then minister came out and said that they should submit their permits and licenses to him latest by Monday, 3rd August. As at now, we've not heard anything from the minister pertaining that they should just give him the licenses and then the permits that they should just give to him, that it shows that they are operating in the site. And since we went to the site on the 27th, as at now, even the water has been destroyed than the day that we even visited the site. So the people here are shocked.
Wow. Wow. We've actually lost him. That was the assembly member, Richard Edu of Atroni electoral area. I really wanted to ask if they have an idea of who owns that concession. Yeah. Well,
this serious. It is about Galamsey. And the fact that this particular river is the only source of water for the people, you can imagine. And it's just a few people, Info was telling us, have a borehole in their area. But how can it serve people? And especially also because it is a farming area and it's vegetables we are talking about. So what happens when there's no water and they go use this contaminated water to water it? It will end up on our markets and we consume. So the problems with Galamsey, it's not a one-man thing. It's all of us. It's all of us. Right, we have the assembly member for Atroni back on the line, Richard Edu. Thank you very much for coming back. So you were telling us about the whole incident. Are you able to tell us, maybe from your own check and also from investigations that you, the community, or let me say, yes, have done, what you've gathered about the one behind
the voice is no, I don't get it.
Right, so we're asking, are you able to tell us from what you've gathered so far as to who is behind this illegal mining activity?
To be sincere,
Who owns the concession?
The signboard that they have mounted is Jagri Bikala. That is what they have mounted. But if you went to the site, it is 3 different companies that are been doing their illegal activities there. There are some 2 sites that is operating by the Chinese people, and one site is operating by one local people. So to be sincere, Nananom have not received any document from these mining companies called Jagri Bikala that is doing the mining activities in the Atonians 2 land, which is Gene to be precise. And they keep on polluting the water. To be sincere, if you are in this area, or this water serves about 50 communities, about 10,000 people, and that is the only source of water that they use to drink, watering their crops, doing all the activities that we can use water to do. So to be sincere, things are very difficult for us. Things have become very difficult for us.
Well, so how are the people coping, especially the river being the only source and also serving more than 50 communities? I'm asking, how are the people coping in this situation?
Hello.
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 Yeah, I can get 2 more than the one.
Okay, so we're asking, how are the people coping now that the water is this polluted?
Now, what they are doing now is that now they because that is the only source of water that they can get. So they have buy some of the aluminium sulfate, so that they will just put it in the water so that it will become clear. Then they will heat it because they don't have any source of water to drink to do a lot of their activities. So now the river or the river that has been polluted, still they have been using it because they don't have any source of water. So what they will do is that they will buy aluminium sulfate so that they will put it in it so that it will become clearer for them to use.
Right. So did the minister give any timeline of when he can actually reach back to you people, especially for the fact that he asked for their licenses? Did he give you any timeline?
Thank you. Since we went to the site on 27th of last month, July, and minister issued a statement that they should provide their documents latest by Monday, 3rd August. As of now, we have not heard anything from the minister, and they are keeping on doing their activities, and the water is keep on destroying more.
So have you taken this further, maybe to the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources?
Yes, please. Nananom from Atroni has visited the Ministry of Land and Natural Resources, and they have petitioned them that they should come in. Even about 2 weeks ago, NIMOS came here and they visited the site. So we know that from that aspect, things will change. But still, as at now, things are keep on getting worse.
All right. Thank you so much, Richard. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your grievances with us. We've been speaking to Richard Edu, who's an assembly member of Atroni electoral area, and clearly you can hear his from his voice on how livid and peeved he is about the situation, especially for the fact that in as much as the water has already been destroyed, because the people have no other source of water, they still have to use that same source of water and just try to buy alum, put inside for it to clear a bit. But that does not remove the toxicity or whatever that can, be caused from the water. So I think that, he has made grievances. He even talked about the minister. He talked about some officials visiting the concession, and also talked about the fact that he saw 3 companies. 3 companies are the ones in charge of the Galamsey in that area. We are hearing it here on Breakfast Daily for the first time. But I'm sure there are people who have been hearing about this. I'm sure there are people who have received the complaints. I'm sure there are people who are accountable that the people have clear water. I think everyone that is a stakeholder in this, especially when it comes to being accountable for people to have clear water, for people to not be mining in places they are not supposed to, I'm sure everyone that knows about this knows that it's time to sit up and do your job. It's time to sit up and do your job. Protect the people. The fact you have water does not mean you should ignore the next person, because we're talking about women, we're talking about children, we're talking about the elderly, we're talking about disabled people, we're talking about people who don't have the means to leave the place. So please, it's time for us to, stop all this talk shop. Come and talk on TV. Tell us they are doing this, they are doing that. I mean, I've heard that NIMOS have been there. So what's next? The question is, what's next?
This is serious. For NIMOS to be there
and then still the people are
problem
still waiting.
Is there.
Like,
because,
what is next?
This is serious. The Minister of Lands and Natural Resources,
they are really working hard. They are really doing this.
That's to your doorstep. Let your men act swiftly, because the amount of havoc that this particular incident in the area is causing for the people is beyond measure. For them to still use the same water contaminated, well, you put the alum in there, the water will become clear, but the chemical component, which is toxic, it cannot be dealt with.
We're hearing about the health, the health risks associated with this. We're hearing about people having birth defects.
Yeah.
We're hearing about pregnant women being affected. We're hearing about babies coming out without limbs. We're hearing about babies having cleft lips and all that. And
kidney issues.
We're hearing about kidney issues. We're hearing about so many things, and the increase of breast cancer. We're hearing about the increase of cancers and everything. All these somehow are linked to each other. We need, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining on this part of the show. And I hope those that are responsible or that are meant to be accountable for this sort of situations really get to work, because, I mean, it's tiring. It's tiring. We've created awareness. We've talked about it so many times. The next show will probably come and talk about it. And then the next day we might come back again to talk about the same girl and say next week again we might talk. We just keep talking about it. It's beginning to really get tiring and annoying. People who need to work need to work. If people need to be called out, they need to be called out. We don't care which big man it is. In as much as it's a big man, maybe it's your friend, it's your boss, it's your boss who, he will give you something on the side. People are suffering.
Yeah. And to think of it, just 4 months, look at the effect they are having. And imagine if one year, what are they going to see? Well, so the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources kindly take this up swiftly so that the people of Atroni and Jenejene and also the Sunyani municipality by large, have some relief. Well, this is Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 Television. We're going for a quick break. When we come back, the show continues.
Looking for everything made in Ghana, all in one place? Then get ready. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2026 is here. A bold celebration of Ghanaian creativity, innovation, and excellence. From rich traditional crafts to modern cutting-edge solutions, experience the very best of Ghanaian products and services. Explore excellence across key sectors, including automobile, agriculture, education, health, hospitality, fashion, technology, food and beverages, creative arts, beauty, retail, and more. This is the biggest Made in Ghana fair, bringing together SMEs, startups, manufacturers, local creatives, indigenous corporate bodies, entrepreneurs, and innovative businesses all under one roof. Discover brands redefining quality, connect with industry leaders and innovators, experience the energy of Ghanaian enterprise and creativity. The date is 29th and 30th of August 2026. The time is 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Venue, the A4 Sutherland's Children's Park. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973 to register. Come explore, come connect, Come be inspired. Discover the brands redefining Made in Ghana and experience the future of Ghanaian excellence. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2026 is powered by Channel One TV with support from City FM. And it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank and MTN. This is Ghana Exhibition 2026, celebrating Ghana, showcasing excellence. Congratulations to all the top 100 contestants of the Literacy Challenge 2026. The journey continues. Level 2. Aptitude test. The top 100 contestants from across Ghana will take part in a written aptitude test on Sunday, 16th August 2026. The time is 12:30 p.m. and the venue, British Council, Accra. From the top 100, 10 regional teams of 3 will emerge as finalists and battle it out in the exciting Literacy Challenge 2026 quiz competition. The ultimate winner will walk away with 10,000 Ghana cedis, a laptop, and a national recognition. Stay tuned to City FM and Channel One TV as we follow these young talents on their journey to becoming the ultimate Literacy Challenge champion. The Literacy Challenge 2026 is powered by City FM with support from Channel One TV, and it's proudly sponsored by Prospectus Ghana Limited, SIC Insurance, Advocates Publishing, Tema Oil Refinery, and Delhi Group.
Charlie, the Friday is set.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports. From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi. We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
Kaleda, you two guys, we love you all, yeah. You guys be hard guys, because see before we go sign in, we had almost more than 200.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
It's Don't Call Me time.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive. Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
The Community Tracker is a parliamentary accountability project, a collaborative initiative between Channel One TV and the African Center for Parliamentary Affairs. Serving as an evidence-based project, Community Tracker documents and assesses development projects across constituencies in Ghana. The initiative includes the development of an attractive database map that identifies and tracks infrastructure projects, making information publicly available and promoting greater accountability. The program empowers communities to identify their priority development needs, monitor project implementations, and hold duty bearers accountable for the delivery of public services. It provides visibility for members of parliament who are delivering tangible development outcomes in their constituencies. Through the tracking and documentation of constituency-level projects, the program seeks to strengthen accountability in public infrastructure delivery while giving communities a meaningful voice in evaluating the impact of development interventions. The Community Tracker airs on Mondays at 7:30 p.m. with repeat broadcasts on Tuesdays 11 a.m. and Saturdays 5:30 p.m. only on Channel One TV.
Thank you very much for staying with us. This is the Friday edition of Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 Television. And, you know, the day is packed and gradually we are getting there. Right, so now we've been telling you about the Auto Sale and Expo brought to you by Channel 1 Television in collaboration with Zonda Tech Ghana Limited. Yesterday, it was massive at the Jolo showroom of the Zonda Tech Ghana Limited. It was amazing. It was amazing, the huge turnout, and patrons got the opportunity, you know, to be taken through wide range of vehicles for everything. So from saloon cars, from pickups to, you know, 4x4, buses, everything was there. It was amazing. Got educated on, you know, insurance, financial model, why we need to support the growing automotive industry of Ghana, and all that. Chris, you were there yesterday. What did you you know carry away from the show yesterday? It's happening today too. You know, it started at 9 a.m. this morning. It's going to end 3 p.m. I know you don't want to miss it. By the way, let me get your whole view of the show yesterday.
It was actually very interesting yesterday. I mean, you will be intrigued the kind of cars that are assembled here in Ghana, especially by Zonda. You saw different arrays of cars. And then also the great thing about it, one thing that caught my attention is there were a lot of financial bodies there to help you when it comes to financing some of the cars that you want to get into. Of course, you know, not everybody has cash seated in just to buy a car.
Yeah.
And of course, that's where your bank or your financial buddies actually come in. Now that you've actually spoken to the financial buddies, another group of people that I saw that were also there were the insurance companies. There were different insurance companies selling insurance to you. So you have an array of insurance company and financial buddies that can actually help you make the right decision. So you're not talking to just one or two, but an array of it to help suit your lifestyle and, you know, help your payment plans and insurance plans. Now the cars, we saw different types, from the ones that use fuel, from the hybrids, to the hybrids, then to the EVs. Of course, we know EVs are the in thing right now.
Yeah.
And in as much as the EVs are the in thing right now, you know, when it comes to sustainable living, we also have people that are still using cars that use fuel or diesel. So you have anyone there. So anyone that works for you, you can actually get it there. So it's great for people who want to explore new cars. It's great for people who have heard so much about, you know, Chinese cars being manufactured in the country to also go there and experience themselves and live in the moment of what they see. And apart from that, I also think it's great for people who want to start their first EV experience. You know, you can just walk in there and then they would, you know, break down everything to you. As you're seeing the cars and seeing the prices, you're also seeing the functions, and also you have someone that can open the door for you to feel, for you to have an idea of what this car will feel like when I drive it. You can also start the car, and when you start the car, you can see what the functions are. So it's not just about looking at the car, but you can actually feel and immerse yourself in the whole experience that you are going to be getting from it. So I really think the Auto Sale and Expo will be a banger this second day, because the first one, it was full.
Yeah.
So the second day, I can imagine the kind of people that are going to be coming through, especially for those who missed the first day. So one thing I would advise you is go early, because I actually went a bit late, but still there was a lot of people there. I mean, we've seen the Hava, we've seen the Sherry, we've seen the Tank, but the ones we've seen is the ones that we know.
Yeah.
There are actually different like it actually comes in ranges. It actually comes in ranges. So the Cherry that you know, you're going to see a different type of it. You're going to see a different type of it. And the Tank that you know, you're going to see another type of it. And the Hava, you're going to see another type of it. And I also saw the ones that are not part of what I just mentioned. There are different types.
Different.
There are different type of EVs. Like some that will actually very look good on you, and their price ranges are also great. It's just about knowing the
Yeah,
right
and the
financial,
prices.
the right financial groups or that will fit your lifestyle. And talking about lifestyle, we all come from different backgrounds,
Yeah,
and we
absolutely.
all have different ways of living.
Mhm.
So you are probably an introvert, and there's somebody who is an extrovert, there's somebody who's an ambivert. There's something out there for everyone. Do you understand? You
Yeah.
probably live a very fast life, and someone who loves to live slowly. There's something that will fit that lifestyle. And for companies who want to change their vehicles, I saw an array of trucks that you can actually go and check out.
It was great one there, and there were a lot of talks. Our very own managing director Samuel Atamensa was there. He called for support for made in Ghana assembled vehicles. Africa by and large is one of the underserved when it comes to the automotive sector, and I think that's some of the things we can do to support. We are always important, largely, and most of the vehicles we're importing are accident vehicles out there which have some defects. We bring them up here, down here, and all that. Let's support these ones. Very affordable, whatever you want. There's a price that will match your pocket, so you don't have to worry about the amount and all that. Just make your way to the Jolo showroom of the Zonda Tech Ghana Limited, and you will definitely get something that fits you. And interestingly, there are 15 financial institutions that are offering financial support for this. So make your way there, and right after securing, I always say vehicle and insurance are like Siamese twins. You cannot separate them. So right after getting the insurance companies are also there, take you through the insurance. They will all present their packages for you, what they have to offer for you. So you have a lot to choose from, right? And even with the financial institutions that are offering this package, financing packages, you don't have to worry about the salary and all that. You will definitely get something to carry out. So Chris, which one are you getting?
I don't know yet. I've not really
Oh,
explored.
really? Right, the tank 700 will not look bad for you.
No, it's too big.
Oh, I think it's okay. It's too big. How about that, Val?
I don't know yet. I
Wow.
just have to explore because there were so many cars there, and I sat in some. So
It's actually become very difficult
it's
when
to,
you
yeah,
go there and you
it's to,
see the number of vehicles
it's the second
displayed.
day. It's the second day, so I would go back there and then sit and then experience it one more time, and and there's a bike too. That big bike.
Yeah.
That's actually a very big bike there too. And also another thing I took away was that everybody there was very friendly, ready to assist, ready to help, and it was not cumbersome to go through
Yeah.
this whole process. It's just an open space for you to walk and enjoy. Then you can go upstairs and enjoy the arrays of EV cars and all that. It's a beautiful one.
It
It
is.
is a very beautiful one.
So if you are watching, just make your way to the Jolo showroom of the Zonda Tech Ghana Limited. It's located right on the N1 highway, right? Just go there and get to be part of this. You get the chance to even test drive the vehicle that you're looking forward to. You get to experience the interior of the vehicle, everything, what it has to offer, the differences, a lot of things to look out for from there. So it has started. It starts at 9 a.m. this morning and it's going to end 3 p.m. today. And today happens to be the second and last day. You don't want to miss that. Just make your way to the Jolo showroom of the Zonda Tech Showroom Limited.
Right. So we will be bringing you like some footage of what happened yesterday. But let's take a quick breather, and when we come back, we would have that video for you.
Welcome to the 2026 Zonda Ghana Limited and Channel 1 TV Auto Show and Expo. Auto Sale and Expo. We are here to bring you the very best. All what this is about delivering Ghana's automotive future through local assembly, innovation, and of course, accessible vehicle ownership. We are here live at the Zonda Ghana Limited Auto Showroom here inside Jolu in Accra. Today promises to be fun, it promises to be exciting, it promises to be fun-filled with so many opportunities for whatever your interests are as far as the automotive industry is concerned. You're welcome, viewers live on Channel 1 TV. Right here, we have over 15 banks also assembled here. They'll be explaining to us, giving us insights and details into all the amazing range of products as far as auto financing is concerned. So today on the show, and for today's Auto Sale and Expo, it promises to be very fun, very exciting. You don't want to miss anything that will happen here. We have a wide range of vehicles assembled for all our viewers and of course for those who've joined us in-house right here at the Zonda Tech Ghana showroom. It's not just an exhibition, it's a celebration of what promises to be a drive towards significantly and very importantly changing Ghana's automotive future. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll call on Madam Yang, the founder and CEO of Zonda Tech Ghana Limited. Let's put our hands together for her as she delivers a welcome address.
Distinguished guests, representatives from government and the financial institutions, our valued customers, our partners, the media, ladies and gentlemen. It is my great pleasure to welcome all of you to the Zonda Auto Show and Exhibition. We collaborate with Channel 1 TV. Today is not only an exhibition or an auto sale, it is also the confidence we have demonstrated in the Ghana's auto industry and also the assembled vehicles in Ghana. It's about giving Ghana youth the jobs and skills, technology transformation. Today, I want to state to everyone why we want to start this Zonda collaboration with the Channel 1 Auto Show and Exhibition. I remember 2023, when I first started selling the GWM power pickups. Everybody knows I am a marketing woman. I market my products every day to different organizations. Definitely, I went to CTFM because we know Mr. Simmons is a media tycoon. If I can convince him to buy one of my pickups, definitely it will be my greatest achievement. Then I told Mr. Simmons, I said, you need one power pickup. Mr. Simmons said, oh, you China pickups. Before I used the one China vehicle, the experience was not good. Why should I patronize a China pickup while there are Toyota and Nissan and other brands in the town? I told Mr. Simmons, I said, okay, now don't pay me any advance payment. I give you 6 months to pay. And then I want you to use the pickup in the dirty roads. Don't use it on the good roads. They said, oh, really? Then we have this city touring the whole country coming up. Now pull your pickup up and let's do a test. Okay. Then immediately we started that tour. Then after that tour, the feedback we got from the drivers was tremendous. Mr. Simmons immediately said, okay, myself, I want to buy one more. Then he used it. Now, for 3 years. Then later, I said, Mr. Simmons, You cannot only use my vehicle. You need to understand my dream. If you want to be an entrepreneur, you need to sell your dream to people, to buy your dream and your products, right? He said, what is your dream? I said, my dream is I want not only to sell vehicles, I assemble vehicles in Ghana. You need to come and see my assembling plants. He said, oh, this China woman can boast though. I said, just to come. Then one day, he paid me an amazing, a surprising visit. Then he said, hey, Madam Yang, I'm in your assembly plant. I'm not aware you're doing all this. I said, yes. Now you see. Then later I took him to my showroom. I said, this Haval I assemble in Ghana. These pickups, I assemble in Ghana. All these vehicles, I assemble in Ghana. He said, how strong is your Haval? One of my staff wants a Haval. I said, okay, Mr. Simmons, take one, the same thing. After 6 months, if you are not satisfied, return to me. If you are satisfied, pay me. Now, Haval is gone. And then the lady, because, I was lucky, he put a beautiful lady in the car. Wherever he drove the Haval, God, she did advertisement for me. So I was thinking whether I should charge them or not. But because I have entered an agreement with the city, I have to charge them to let them know the value of money. Then later, the automatic pickup came. City got one. Then the Chery series. Chery is the biggest exporter, not only in China, in the whole world. They said, oh, Madam Mia, you're doing a great job in Ghana. You are not only selling vehicles, you are assembling vehicles. We want to support your dream. We want you to represent our products. Then I went to Mr. Simmons again. Now get Chery Tiggo 7 Pro Max. You know who he put inside the Chery Tiggo Pro Max? Bernard Aveling. If you see in this world, there is one man except my husband I love. That is Bernard Aveling. I fell in love with him the moment I entered Ghana. That was 2010. You know why? Because I used to be a media person. I listened to him every day. The time I spend on him is much more than the time I spend on my husband. Every morning, I need to spend at least half an hour on him. And then, my tank series of products. So Mr. Simmons said, Madam Yang, we have tested all of your products. And I really have a faith in whatever you are doing for Ghana. Because Mr. Simmons, you know him, he's a very patriotic man. If you are doing things great for the nation, he wants to support you. He said, let's do this auto sale. And let's tell the Ghanaians, Madam Yang, Zonda is assembling vehicles in Ghana, and Zonda can supply your vehicles at affordable prices. So today, thank you so much for coming here to support Zonda's dream, Madam Yang's dream, and also to get an affordable vehicle. Those who are here, you will experience, because today and tomorrow, we want to give you the vehicle at the most affordable price. Some, even the price is 10% or even 15% down. Zonda, we lose money. We want to lure our customers into our Zonda's basket. Thank you so much.
Now, we are happy to be here this morning as Channel 1 TV, City FM, not because we are into automobiles. In fact, we know nothing about automobiles. But the natural function of a media house will be to promote, to broadcast, to inform. But here we are here to promote not a vehicle, not Zonda, but to promote Ghana and the enterprise of Ghana. I grew up in the 70s. And growing up, we had made in Ghana brand of vehicles. And I'm not talking about Aboboya. I'm talking about made in Ghana vehicles. We had one called Adum, and we had one called Boafo. And these were real vehicles. And under Kutua Champon, every government agency was demanded to buy made in Ghana vehicles. No chance in hell to go and buy anything else. So you see them all over the place. Fast forward, everything dissipated into thin air because it became difficult economically to sustain local industries. It became cheaper to buy from outside, and so we all drifted there. Fast forward again, there's an emerging story on the global scene where vehicle assembly has actually changed the equation in the distribution system of automobiles. And Ghana has initiated the vehicle assembly process. And we noticed that out of the several companies that are assembling vehicles, Zonda Tech was one that has taken it to the next level. And I say next level, I'm not a salesman. In fact, I don't even know how to do it. I'm impatient for sales. They've taken it to the next level because they've managed to craft vehicles for different categories of people. So you are a beginner, there's a vehicle for you. Mid-range, a vehicle for you. To the top, if you are Shepe, there's a vehicle for you. So Shepe, right? Thank you very much. So we thought that, well, being a company that we are familiar with, we can come up with this idea, work together, and see whether we can bring it to the doorsteps of Ghanaians. And that is why we are here. It's about the Ghana enterprise, the effort of Zonda Tech, the push of Channel One TV, and more importantly, the desire to see Ghanaians experience luxury, affordable brands. So these are luxury vehicles, but are affordable compared to what we have been used to. And so this is what has brought us together. It's going to be a 2-day event, and it is our hope that we will have wonderful experiences. Among the guests here, we have different people. Apart from the banking services, we have different organizations, different professional associations, and we hope that when you leave here, you will tell the story based on the experiences that you are going to have. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your time. God bless.
Is there any other bank? CBG as well is also here. Thank you so much. The whole purpose of this really
to church in Soweto at Bishop Musa Sono's church, and the church is called Grace. And a lady came for me in a car that looked like an aeroplane. So when I sat in the vehicle, I was wondering, what kind of car is this? So she has sent me a WhatsApp of what the car is. I'm coming. The car is from the Cherry Company, and the car is called Omoda. Omoda, very powerful car. And I hear there's an Omoda C9, then there's a regular Omoda. And I hear the specs vary by market and powertrain. It is offered in petrol and plug-in hybrid. As we drove to church that Sunday, every 4 cars we saw, 3 were from China. It was either a Jetto or a Haval or a Cherry or an Omoda. And I've been going to South Africa for 22 years. So to Look at the streets on that Sunday morning and see 50 to 70% of every vehicle being Chinese. I knew there was a revolution going on in Africa. So based on that small anecdote, yesterday too, I got an article from a magazine called Daily Investor. The article was entitled, Chinese car brands eating We Buy cars for lunch. We Buy is a company that sells second-hand vehicles in South Africa. And they said Chinese brands are rewriting the rules of South Africa's vehicle market, especially among buyers under 35. Standard Bank's 2026 Youth Barometer found that 68% of young South Africans who buy Chinese vehicles buy them brand new. A striking reversal of the broader trend where 70% of younger buyers were buying second-hand vehicles. Finance purchases of Chinese vehicles among this group surged between 423% between 2021 and 2025, and now account for 11% of all cars bought by under 35s. This is finance purchases of Chinese vehicles. So I just wanted to tell the banks that in other countries, banks are very powerful in financing vehicle purchases. Madam Young and Samantha and everybody else who's here, let me get back to the matter at hand. A showroom is normally a place where we admire finished products. Today, I would like us to use the showroom as a mirror. Every vehicle here on display today at Zondatech was designed somewhere and designed here as well. Was engineered somewhere and engineered here as well. So the question I want us to sit with this morning as I start my presentation is, how many of these vehicles will drive in 2030, 2035, 2040 and will carry the mark assembled in Ghana? Samen just said in the 70s we had Boafo. I'm praying that 30, 40 years from now we'll have vehicles that are made here, driven by Ghanaians and are solid quality, so that the investments we make today will still be reaping benefits for us 10 years from now. Madam Young, the global automotive industry generates over $3 trillion with a T in annual revenue and employs more than 50 million people directly and indirectly across manufacturing, retail, supply chain, and services. Global vehicle production reached approximately 93 million units in 2003, with projections pointing toward 100 million units by 2030. This is not something that's going to happen and is happening per chance, but it's being driven by three converging factors. The first one is electrification. Electric vehicle sales surpassed 14 million units in 2023, representing more than 80% of all new car sales globally. One of the sales ladies told me that one of the cars outside is hybrid. So it's petrol and it's electric at the same time. The second converging issue is digitalization. Vehicles are becoming software-defined platforms. Over-the-air updates, autonomous driving systems, and connected mobility services are redefining what a car is. The third is supply chain realignment. Post-COVID disruptions and geopolitical tensions have triggered what analysts are calling friendshoring, not outshoring, friendshoring, which is the regionalization of manufacture away from small number of concentrated hubs towards multiple distributed centers of production. Here is my ramification for Ghana, because we are in Ghana. The global realignment is not a distant trend. Regional trade agreements are incentivizing local content. So for here, Zondatech is doing an amazing job in doing the assembly and giving us cars, like you've heard, for every segment and every market that wants to buy a car. Africa represents one of the world's most underserved automotive markets, and therefore one of its greatest growth opportunities. Vehicle ownership on this beautiful continent stands at fewer than 44 cars per 1,000 people, compared with over 800 per 1,000 in the United States of America. Africa's populations can reach 1.4 billion this year and is set to double to 2.8 billion by 2063. The fastest growing consumer base on earth, with 60% of that population under the age of 25. So the government of Ghana introduced an automotive policy. And in Ghana today, we have companies like Zondatech. Ethiopia has attracted Hyundai, Marco Polo. Kenya's Associated Vehicle Assemblers have operated for decades. They assemble Toyota, Isuzu, Mitsubishi for the East African market. So for Ghana, credit must be given where credit is due. Madam Young, by the way, Madam Young has a degree from my department from the University of Ghana. I think you should clap for that one too. Very important. Yes. Yes. In 2015, she studied for an EMBA in entrepreneurship from the Department of Marketing. It's important to understand who also gave her the ideas for what she is doing today. Leila, you don't agree? I think I should let them know. Okay. All right. Ghana still imports used vehicles, contributing to a significant trade deficit. What I'm advocating here today is that we need more of what Zonda is doing so that we can all afford vehicles that are new and that will last a lifetime. Now, let me turn my attention quickly to 4 types of vehicle assembly so that I'll start to wrap up. Stage 1 is semi-knockdown assembly. You import nearly complete vehicles, you carry out final assembly with minimal local content, and then you sell. Stage 2 is completely knockdown assembly. You import individual parts, you assemble them fully within your borders. This requires higher skills and local labor content. Stage 3 is local component manufacturing. And I heard the vice president saying at Zondatech a few days ago that she wishes that for some of the parts, we would develop the local expertise to manufacture them here. I heard that. That's why I'm repeating it today as well. So stage 2 is completely knockdown assembly. Stage 3 is local component manufacturing. That's what our vice president is pushing for. Domestic production of seats, wiring, harnesses, plastics, glass, and ties, where supply chains begin to root locally and SME ecosystem begin to develop around the anchor assemblies. Stage 4 is engineering and design, local research, local development, adaptation of vehicles to local conditions, and licensing of proprietary technology. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I pray that sooner than later, Zonda will get to 4 so that everything will be done here. Then the EMBA and entrepreneurship would have come full cycle by the grace of God. Okay. All right. Oh, clap for the EMBA and entrepreneurship. Okay.
To the 2026 Zondatech Ghana Limited and Channel 1 TV Auto Show and Expo. We are here to bring you the very best. All what this is about delivering Ghana's automotive future through local assembly, innovation, and of course, accessible vehicle ownership.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was excerpts of what happened yesterday at the Zondertech showroom in Jowulu. But excitingly, we still have another day to go, which is today. So if you haven't been there, but you heard about it, just know that today is the last day. So just make your way to the Zondertech showroom at Jowulu. It's right there on the N1. It's not hard to find, and you can just put it in your map and you will also get there easily. But it's been quite an interesting, it's been quite interesting with the things we just seen. And also I can't wait to experience day two. Day two will make me know which one I really want to pick up, because I've already enjoyed half of what I saw yesterday. So today I will enjoy the rest. Like I said, the arrays of banks or financial institutions stationed out there to help you make your payments when it comes to the purchases that you have chosen to purchase. And then we have insurance companies that are also there to help you with what they have to offer when it comes to insuring your vehicle. So make your way to the Zondertech showroom this morning, and it's going to be running from this morning, which had already started, till like about 3. But since it's the last day, let me just say 4. I'm not too sure about what time it will end. Yeah, but that's it.
All right, so make your way to Zondertech showroom on the N highway at Jowulu, and yes, get to be part of. Yeah, I get to be part of this, opportunity to learn more about, made in Ghana assembled vehicle by Zonda, and get their financing, opportunities by financial institutions, 15 of them for that matter, a lot. So you don't have an excuse. Just go there. It has started since 9 a.m. this morning. And yes, like I said, it's supposed to end at 3, but maybe, it's a weekend. But it's not an excuse, but go there on time so that you are being attended to a lot of vehicles, a lot.
All right, so we have a birthday message here. Happy 3rd birthday to our handsome little prince, Jaden Solomon Papa Kojoboa Ben Kwanzaa. May your special day be filled with love, laughter, and endless blessings. Keep growing in wisdom, grace, and happiness. We love you dearly. With love from Mommy, Irabina Ahefua, and Grandma Nanama, and all your aunties and uncles. So happy birthday. I know it's your 3rd birthday. Happy birthday to you, Jaden, from us at Breakfast Daily this morning with your family.
All right, another one is here from our very own Ashanti Regional Correspondent Tofik Mohammed. He is wishing Barry Mabakwe Kunyameche of Oyeripa TV. He's Oyeripa TV's correspondent in Obuasi. He says, may Allah bless you abundantly. Enjoy your day. That's from Tofik Mohammed to you, Barry Mabakwe. And also in the Channel 1 news from Gabi Milu to Gabi Ofe. It is your birthday today. Happy birthday to you. May
and
this
also
year...
Edwin.
Yes, Edwin.
So it's also Edwin's birthday. So if you hear Edwin's voice on the radio, sometimes he talks sports and sometimes he also talks about the trends
on CBS.
The text trends on CBS. He does that, and also he is also in charge of a social media department. So happy birthday
to you, gentlemen. May God bless you.
Yeah. And Edwin, if you're watching this, definitely I'm coming for some cake,
But you are supposed to give him.
No, we have a deal, Edwin and I.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
All right.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we actually have another one here. We have a message here. Please, good morning. Today, I'm Eben from... Good morning today. Good morning. I'm Eben from Ebury, and today is my uncle's birthday. His name is Francis Ofe Hakins, aka Solo. Please celebrate him. May the Lord continue to bless him abundantly. Happy birthday, Francis Ofe Hakins. Eben from Ebury is wishing you a happy birthday, and he said we should celebrate you. And God bless you and enjoy your beautiful day. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a quick breather and we will be back to wrap up.
Charlie, the Friday is set.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports. From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi. We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
Kaleda, you two guys, we love you all, yeah. You guys be hard guys, because see before we go sign in, we had almost more than 200.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
It's Don't Call Me time.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive. Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
This August, join us on Channel One TV as we bring you sights and sounds from our unforgettable journey that began on the 1st of March to the 8th of March 2026. The Heritage Caravan 2026 Diaries is about to hit your screens here on Channel One TV. Relive the unforgettable moments from the 10th edition of the Heritage Caravan as we take you back to the events that took place within those 8 days across 14 regions of Ghana, from the rich culture and history to the stunning landscapes, mouth-watering cuisine, and unforgettable experiences. Every episode celebrates the beauty and diversity of Ghana.
So from Asante Osei line, maternally are the rulers of the Asante Kingdom since 1695. Don't bend so Marvin, now to the champion. Don't bend so Marvin, now to the champion. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Tiny group. Way now will be that. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Tiny group. Way now will be that.
Stay with us here on Channel One TV this August as we take you back in time. Let's relive the memories, shall we?
All right, thank you very much for staying with us. This is Breakfast Daily right here on Channel One Television. And as we've been telling you, the literacy challenge is progressing, and now we are heading to the level 2 of the competition, which is aptitude test, coming up this Sunday at the British Council, exactly 12:30 p.m. We're going to start the test, but you have to be there on time so that, it's the first time we're going to meet, you, the contestants. So come on time so that we get to communicate with you, learn from you, and all that. Be there on time. This is Channel One TV. You don't want Ghana Man TV. If you are late, well, you have yourself to blame. So we going through the names again. We have shortlisted, and 100 of you are going to set for this particular level.
We actually started the names.
So we're just going to
2 days ago. So we are just going to continue from where we stopped the other day, and we had done all the way to, I think, number
Brian
118.
Adams.
Yes.
So now we are starting with Benjamin Bawa Bata Bana, Christ the King International School, Otusar Augustine Akusia, Achimota Basic School, Damien Philbert Nate Nathi, Christian Vision International School, Tovia Delamwini Sori, Christ the King School, Gifty Na Koikale Nikwe, Birmingham Primary, Neria Gemfi, Northridge Lyceum, Praise Lena Seda Forsen, Unique Child School, Beatrice Ajoa Edu, Kotobabi 5 Junior High School, Sarah Salome, Dewenya D.A. Basic School, Michaela McCaffrey Ahianyo, Kotobabi 5 Junior High School, Shrodo Angela Senam, Pantan MAJHS, Benjamin Nuben, Dr. F.V. Nanka Bruce JHS, Josephine Bakita Bapuro, right? So Christ the King International School, Valley Manners Osei Intiri, Discipline Child School, Janelle Abreu Ufori, Silicon Valley International School, Jaden Hagan, Christ the King International School, Sama Al-Hassan Nasara, Covenant Presby School, Ryan Zuriel Ufubu, Dewenya Methodist B Basic School, Mona Lisa Aseye Ado, Southbridge School. What do you have?
So that is what we actually have for, the names that we mentioned, because we actually mentioning these names some days ago. I hope if you've heard your name, and I'm sure that some of you have already been getting the calls already, to get ready to prepare for what's going to be happening on Sunday. It's all about the aptitude test. You definitely do not want to miss it, because if you miss this, that means you have missed a chance to be part of the main event. And ladies and gentlemen, a big congratulations to all 100 contestants or all 100 students that have been mentioned, and also to the parents and, the teachers that are going to be bringing these kids over on Sunday at the British Council. Remember that it starts exactly at 12:30. So starting exactly at 12:30 doesn't mean you should get there at 12:30. So try to be there earlier so we can cross-check the names, register, and all that, and you can be seated for the aptitude test. And remember, after the aptitude test, there's going to be another short list that's going to take you to the next level of the competition. And excitingly, we are going to have representation from all the regions. So I think like four each, three each from all regions. So with that, they will be sitting for the final 2 days of the literacy challenge. And from that, we are going to be choosing our winner, and our winner is going to be going home with 10,000 Ghana cedis and a
brand new laptop.
So do well to not miss the aptitude test on Sunday, because if you miss it, nothing will be done for you. Nothing's going to be done for you specially. So those coming from other regions, I hope that you have started preparing. I hope that you're going to be starting your journey from today or from tomorrow, so you can be able to make it down here in Accra at the British Council for the aptitude test that is going to be starting at 12:30. Good luck to each person that we have mentioned their names.
All right, so scale up your reading. It's not going to be limited. It's going to be everywhere. So from current affairs, a bit of maths, critical thinking, everywhere. So scale up your dream and, come prepared. Be confident, because this is justify your inclusion. I like to refer to this particular level of the competition. If after that, we certainly go back and we select 3 from every region to be part of the next stage of the competition. So come prepared and come early. Come early. This is the first time we are meeting you. The communication has been virtual. So if you come early, you're able to, interact with you and also get to know the people that you are going to contest with. So be there even before the 12:30 that the test is going to start. A big thank you to our sponsors for this year's edition of the Literacy Challenge. We have Prospectus Ghana. Thank you very much to them. Advocate Publishing. We have SIC Insurance PLC, and also the Tema Oil Refinery and the Delhi Group. Thank you very much to them for supporting us to come back again with this year's edition of the Literacy Challenge, and it is brought to you by City 97.3 FM and supported by Channel 1 Television. And yes, just like that, we're wrapping up today's edition of Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 Television. Thank you very much for joining us from 7 a.m. up until now. And yes, my name is Wahab Abdul Razak. Thank you very much. And I did this with
Chris Carter. Thank you so much for joining us. And remember to tune in to Breakfast Daily Weekend tomorrow and on Sunday. And also, please stay glued to Channel 1 TV. Enjoy your beautiful day.
The Community Tracker is a parliamentary accountability project, a collaborative initiative between Channel 1 TV and the African Center for Parliamentary Affairs. Serving as an evidence-based project, Community Tracker documents and assesses development projects across constituencies in Ghana. The initiative includes the development of an attractive database map that identifies and tracks infrastructure projects, making information publicly available and promoting greater accountability. The program empowers communities to identify their priority development needs, monitor project implementations, and hold duty bearers accountable for the delivery of public services. It provides visibility for members of parliament who are delivering tangible development outcomes in their constituencies. Through the tracking and documentation of constituency-level projects, the program seeks to strengthen accountability in public infrastructure delivery while giving communities a meaningful voice in evaluating the impact of development interventions. The Community Tracker airs on Mondays at 7:30 p.m. with repeat broadcasts on Tuesdays 11 a.m. and Saturdays 5:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Looking for everything made in Ghana? All in one place? Then get ready. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2026 is here. A bold celebration of Ghanaian creativity, innovation, and excellence. From rich traditional crafts to modern cutting-edge solutions, experience the very best of Ghanaian products and services. Explore excellence across key sectors including automobile, agriculture, education, health, hospitality, fashion, technology, food and beverages, creative arts, beauty, retail, and more. This is the biggest Made in Ghana fair, bringing together SMEs, startups, manufacturers, local creatives, indigenous corporate bodies, entrepreneurs, and innovative businesses all under one roof. Discover brands redefining quality, connect with industry leaders and innovators, experience the energy of Ghanaian enterprise and creativity. The date is 29th and 30th of August 2026. The time is 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Venue, the A4 Sutherland's Children's Park. Call 0205 973 973 or 0558 973 973 to register. Come explore, come connect, come be inspired. Discover the brands redefining Made in Ghana and experience the future of Ghanaian excellence. The This is Ghana Exhibition 2026 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from City FM. And it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank and MTN. This is Ghana Exhibition 2026, celebrating Ghana, showcasing excellence. Congratulations to all the top 100 contestants of the Literacy Challenge 2026. The journey continues. Level 2. Aptitude test. The top 100 contestants from across Ghana will take part in a written aptitude test on Sunday, 16th August 2026. The time is 12:30 p.m. and the venue, British Council, Accra. From the top 100, 10 regional teams of 3 will emerge as finalists and battle it out in the exciting Literacy Challenge 2026 quiz competition. The ultimate winner will walk away with 10,000 Ghana cedis, a laptop, and a national recognition. Stay tuned to City FM and Channel One TV as we follow these young talents on their journey to becoming the ultimate Literacy Challenge champion. The Literacy Challenge 2026 is powered by City FM with support from Channel One TV, and it's proudly sponsored by Prospectus Ghana Limited, SIC Insurance, Advocates Publishing, Tema Oil Refinery, and Delhi Group.
Ago.
It's 5 a.m. here at the Royal Century Hotel in the Eastern Region. This morning, you can see that the buses are locked and loaded. Caravanites are ready. We're heading straight to the Dambai Ferry site where we'll board a ferry, and it'll be interesting to see that because we've heard so many stories about the ferry, but I'll be telling you more about the ferry when we get to that particular site. So from there, we're going to end up in Bimbilla where there's some lunch, some mangwamu loaded and tins. You'll see all of that right here on the Heritage Caravan 2026 diaries. Also, from there, we're going straight to Bolgatanga to the Ganas Hotel and Royal Akiet, where we're lodging this evening. There'll also be a dinner. So it promises to be a very interesting day. And you'll see all of that right here on the Heritage Caravan Diaries 2026. We're locked, we're loaded, and I hope to see you. We'll be showing you so many things happening on the bus.
Lord Jesus, we are grateful for a beautiful time like this. We thank you for a good health and then good time in bed. We are on our journey again to go back to the north. We pray that, Lord, you shall guide us, take control over the driver, take control over the roads we're going to drive on, and keep all of us safe. So that by the time we get up there, we'll give you all the glory you deserve in the name of God the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
We want to commit the rest of the journey in God's hands. We are asking God to go with us. We are asking the Holy Spirit to guide and protect us. We are soaking the drivers and the patriots in the hands of the blood of Jesus, that there would be any mishap, that whatever activity we have planned to undertake will close.
It's day 2 of the caravan and we're off to a good start. Over the Adome Bridge we go. Some drama, some birthday antics, and definitely some games.
The situation is that the ferry is only one, sometimes two. And if you are not fortunate and it is faulty, you can spend the whole day, the whole 2 days there. Yes, so I understand this current government is trying to put a bridge there. And if that happens, it will be one of the busiest roads in the country.
Ostrich, wings. Oh my goodness, what is it? Mosquito, ant. She says eagle. Oh no! What is it? Swimming, fish. What is this?
Israel, Kaba Egypt, Kaja Ethiopia, Sudan, Waja Show. Kaja Igushima, you know, Wani me Kona me Waja Show. So Timbuktu, Ghana, Mali, Sumanguru, you know, Waja Show. Waja Show. Manchester, you know, Sumanguru, you know, walk where they can, what you show. What's that to do, you know, Bamasa, you know, Yasan, you know, what you show. Kaja Israel, Kaba Egypt, Kaja Ethiopia, Sudan, what you show.
Day 2 on the Caravan 2026, and it's Piva Day, and I have someone from Piva here. They're going to mention their name and tell us who he is within the company, even though I know his first name, but Courage, how are you doing?
I'm good. My name is Courage, like you said. Courage Kodo is the name, and I'm the brand manager for Piva.
Okay. Tell us what Piva is all about. We've seen it on the buses. Last year was just the drinks. This year we see water as an addition. Tell us all about Piva.
Okay, so I'll take you a little back. 12 years ago, our bosses decided to move from just distributing leading brands in the country to owning the brands themselves. And so that gave birth to Piva. And Piva is the brand, the umbrella brand for us. And under the Piva umbrella, we have 5 different products. We have Piva beverages that has about 5 different flavors. Piva mineral water, the game energy drink, Piva ice, and then of course finally Piva Viva. That's what we are going to be doing on the mini launch today.
Tell me about Piva Viva. What is Viva all about?
Okay, so Piva Viva is actually our newest brand and products that we are bringing out. It comes in 3 different variants. We have the strawberry, the choco, and then the vanilla. But for the purposes of today, Heritage Caravan 2026, we want the Caravanites to be the first to have a taste of the strawberry flavor. That's what we are doing today, a special one. And it's going to happen on the ferry itself, on the ferry, yeah.
How healthy is this flavored yogurt?
Okay, it has all the nutritional value. This product has actually gone through from Ghana Standard to FDA, all the regulatory bodies you can think of in the country. It has passed all those tests, so that's why we're actually doing.
So it's very healthy then.
Very, very healthy. Very, very healthy.
What can we expect from Piva during, the 8-day, 7-day tour?
Apart from the refreshment we are giving and apart from whatever that's going to happen on the ferry today, we still have a special surprise for all the Caravanites at the end of this journey.
Another surprise?
I'm telling you, you can't wait. Yeah. We have all of that planned for the Caravanites. And guess what? This year, 2 of our directors are actually filmed.
Them say me no fit jump, them say you no fit jump, them say we no fit jump. Them say we no fit jump, them say you no fit jump, them say we no go fit jump. I'm a girl when young was to my boy na cha cha catch my walk wa banya. Kaya jenje sani mama. Na gbe wa you know. Kaya jenje sani mama. Badi kete ku you know. Kaya jenje sani mama. Kumre kwedu. Kaya jenje sani mama. Kumre kwedu. Kaya jenje sani mama. Sumin de ura pa. Kaya jenje sani mama. Kaya jenje sani mama. Kinya budu you know. Kaya jenje sani mama. What you me when you jenje sani mama. What you me when you na me baba you.
This is the Heritage Caravan 2026. We're ferrying from Dambai. We're crossing this beautiful lake. And we have something special happening for you. It's the launch of a brand new product from one of your most trusted brands on the Ghanaian market. They're doing a lot of amazing things locally, but of course, the target is to go global.
The reason why you're here, Viva Beverages, 2 years on, has introduced so many products on the market, and our new baby on board, the Viva Strawberry Vanilla. So today, you'll be launching the strawberry, and I believe that if you look at what you've written, it says snack smart. Every parent buys snack for their children when they are going to school. I believe that Viva should be the #1 snack that every child has to get because it has all the probiotics that every child needs to grow. And I believe that when you take a sip, you'll be chasing me for the product.
3, 2, 1, Viva!
Them say me no fit jump, them say you no fit jump, them say we no fit jump. Them say we no fit jump, them say you no fit jump, them say we no go fit jump. I'm a girl when you're what to my boy na cha cha, catch my walk wa banya. Kaya jen sani ma na gbe wa you know. Kaya jen sani ma padi kete ku you know. Kaya jen sani ma kumre kwedu. Kaya jen sani ma kumre kwedu. Kaya jen sani ma sumin de ura pa. Kaya jen sani ma kaya jen sani ma kinya budu you know. Kaya jen sani ma what you want to be when I jen sani ma what you want to be when I do na me baba you.
I'm going to speak to some of the Caravanites who had the privilege to ride the ferry. The Indirak Jakpa. Hi.
Let's go.
Nak, how is it?
I'm fine.
Is this your first time?
On the ferry, yes.
It's your first time.
Yes.
What was the experience? Were you nervous at first or?
At first, there was a bit of a shaking, but after some time, the vim came.
Dog, how is it? Is this your first time on it?
Yes, it's my first time. This is my first
And
time
what was
on
the
it.
feeling like?
Oh, it was exciting. It was exciting. It was nice to see the buses get all of us on and then move. It was really, really good. Yes.
Do you think that it's time government invested in more ferries?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so because transport, everybody needs to move up and down. Like people need to do their businesses in different areas. So just one is a bit inadequate.
right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Still Heritage Caravan 2026. We're going to our next destination where there will be another activation. And I'll see you there and I'll tell you what activation it is. It has something to do with Angwamu.
We are on our way to the Upper West region, but trust you me, we'll have a quick pit stop for, either a number 1 or a number 2.